Okay, great. Recording is started.
Nice.
Okay. Let me bring up the session recap. So, as the party's time in Durendil was coming very close to its end, having concluded an initial visit to the Temple of Sir Lale, you spent some time shopping, buying some various miscellaneous supplies before your departure, including Yog, picking up a number of cooking utensils and books for his newfound hobby after working the kitchen and the tavern, as well as Val browsing some particular books at Torvalt's tomes, despite not buying any of them. So with the various shopping done, unsurprisingly, returned to a familiar pub, allowing Val to take a quick nap and Yog to briefly speak to a nearby dining mother and child about the virtues of lying, much to the chagrin of the mom. Once Val was awoken by Daelin after roughly an hour and a half, without punching him in the face for disturbing her sleep, you headed out and had a quick reunion with Captain Othello in a familiar alley, where you received a number of items that had been used by Traff for his various endeavors as your kind of final reward for assisting her with the matters, since everything was essentially off the books in terms of this judicial matter, wasn't needed as evidence, so she was free to provide it to you for better or for worse. So I believe that provided you the bag of holding, the additional sending stone, as well as the ring, which contained a single charge of the spell Tongues. That any of you, I forget how you distributed those. I think Daelin and Val have a stone each. Yog has the cloak.
Yog has the
cloak. And who has the ring?
Mm-hmm. Val has the ring.
Okay. And it doesn't require attunement, so it's just a single charge.
Okay. I don't know if that was in the description. It says once per day.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so once per day,
and
it recharges at dawn. Yeah.
Okay. May I request that you add a folder for the items? How you have...
Yeah, I can clean that up.
Yeah, just so they're easier to find.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah.
That's okay.
Organization.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh, wait, I need to...
Why is the cloak bag of holding dark? Did you set the cloak bag of holding to like dark mode or something?
So I had trouble with this. I tried to use dark mode. Are you using dark mode in Roll20?
Yeah.
So I think that messes up with different handouts, because I was trying to do that too. And I mean, I think that's just plain text. But yeah, when I tried to do dark mode, the handouts were all messed up. When you try and open them. So I had to switch back to light mode.
I'm not gonna do that. I'll just deal with it.
Yeah, I don't think
I like
there's a way to
too.
You like to what?
I like dark mode too much.
I mean, I do too, but yeah, it just made them like illegible, so I just gave up.
It's because the text is like purple.
Yeah, because I'm looking at it in light mode and it's a light background and black text, but yeah.
It's fine. I can highlight it and read it.
Yeah. And the bag of holding does have the stats for like the dimensions and stuff roughly, and especially like how much it can hold. So just keep that in mind.
You might be able to change it with F12 if you're willing.
Oh yeah. Change your browser set configuration.
Oh no, I'm good. I need to go through that. I can literally highlight and it's really cool.
That'll work. That evening, after meeting with Othello, a date between Marissa and Val occurred, with much more elaboration from Val as to what the party had truly been up to and their dealings with the woodsman. To which Marissa was somewhat surprisingly understanding and appreciative of getting finally the full story. Ultimately, the date went quite well, leading to the two spending the night together in Marissa's room above the pub tavern. While that was going on, Daelin and Yog revisited one of their first stops that occurred as they entered Durendil, the odds in the end of the line. Yog, through a series of successful charms, whether or not he intended them, and including a somewhat improvised prayer to Sir Lale, purchases a variety of cooking supplies to fill out his collection further, much to the joy of the shopkeeper, who you learned is named Bruno. Once you were all back in the stallion later that night, albeit not all together, Yog began yelling through the hallways upstairs, searching for Val, initially to no avail of waking another overnight patron and being scolded for that. There was eventually, as Daelin and Val heard Yog yelling in the hall, an awkward reunion in said hallway, which finally reassured Yog's mind and led you all to finally get some rest. You began your departure from the city in the morning, but quickly found an odd sight outside the bar, the result of a seemingly either subconscious casting of a spell by Val, or perhaps a hopefully welcome gift from her god. It was a recreation, so to speak, of her previous warhorse, Strider, waiting outside of the tavern. Strider was then quickly joined by Yog in a green warhorse form, which drew quite a bit of attention, both from Marissa, with some kind of quick scolding from her, as she's not too much of a fan of Yog's various animal wild shapes, as well as a pair of guards who had been called over by nearby citizens that had been quite disturbed and fearful of seeing Yog's transformation. But fortunately, you all were able to ease tension and continued out to the city via the eastern gate. Arriving at the gate, you began the process of being searched and questioned by the city guards, then allowing you to leave. Valleth was able to get through the questioning without issue. Despite Yog's best efforts, the woodman's cloak was found, and further questioning occurred. Yet Yog was able to convince that it was he possessed it simply because he liked the color green, which somehow worked because Yog was incredibly charismatic in that instance. The focus was then put on Daelin, the one of you that matched or was close to matching the description the guards have been informed of the suspect of the brutal murders that had recently occurred in the lower district. Daelin wasn't quite as persuasive as Yog, leading the guard to bring in a supervisor for further questioning, who was also not initially convinced, but through some charm, coin, as well as the gifting of one of Daelin's spreads, as well as a somewhat lax supervisor just wanting to get on with his day, you were allowed to leave. But it seemingly would be that there would be some further questions by the guards to kind of corroborate your story, both to the temples that you listed that were part of your business, as well as I believe you mentioned the Stallion specifically is where you had been staying. So there may be some further guard business occurring there, just as a final wrapping up of that. But that is currently not of your concern, as you find yourselves outside of the city of Durendil, fresh out of the eastern gate. This would be I'd probably be kind of late morning, close to noon, but you're all well rested and ready to continue your journey, presumably to the northeast, to Val's hometown. For reference, I'm sure Val, I imagine, kind of out of conversation this would come up, but the trek to there is roughly a week's time to get there.
That was was that to Lusova, right? Is that what we said? To the city.
You know what? That's a good question. Yeah.
I don't remember because we talked about travel time to Kazgora, which is on the edge of the kingdom.
Right. No. Yeah, I think it was to the city. Right. So you'd be within the kingdom. Before that, yeah, it takes a week to get to Lusova proper from Durendil, and that was technically being on foot, so it might be a little bit quicker if you are all riding on horseback, but obviously it depends on the results of this horse conversation that I'm sure will be quick and prompt. So you're standing, outside the gate, free of the guards' eyes. There's still, a small amount of traffic going in and out, but nothing particularly busy. From the little time you spent around the gates, it's no more than just kind of standard midday traffic. But it does, seem to be some people coming in, potentially from other fiefs, some people seeming to bring goods in for sales, etc. What would you like to do?
I think we exited out of the eastern gate, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, all your tokens are all spread out.
I know.
on a
I
big
don't
map.
think. Yeah.
I can.
We don't
Yeah, I
have like
never
a
did
group
make a combined
token.
one.
Yeah.
No. But
Wait,
there you
I
go.
thought I sent one to you.
You did.
I thought I did.
Did you?
I thought I did.
Yeah.
Oh, you might have, but I definitely have not uploaded it.
Yeah, here it
I
is.
thought we drew one.
Yeah.
It's right
Give me
here.
8 more months.
It's in the center.
Oh.
Oh, dude.
No. Oh.
Oh, right.
No, I meant an actual. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we have that
yeah,
one.
see, this is the group token.
That is what we were
Young-
using.
Young
Yeah.
and
Young and Friends.
No, I thought
Young and Friends Incorporated.
when I edited one for Ikna, I thought I threw one together for D&Dave as well.
I think you might have.
I know you
But I must not
definitely
have
have
saved
one
it.
that's like the thumbnail. I just don't know
Well, I
if it was
have
ever...
that one, but I have one
put
where
into
we're
this.
closer together to fit into a map
Oh.
square.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, it also has codex in it still, which is fine.
I
Doesn't
thought
make a
I
big deal, but
maybe
that was
made
like
one
right
without...
after our session.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look at that.
You
I thought I made one without, with just the three of
Yeah.
us.
Okay. I haven't. I'm looking through the images in your and I's shared conversation, and I have the one with all 4 people. So maybe set it in somewhere in the.
I will
thing,
look
but-
for it later.
Yeah, that's fine. So
Anyway.
yes, what would you all, Yog and friends, like to do?
I think we got Torg's ranch was mentioned by Marissa?
I think it was
Question
Marissa,
mark?
but
I
that
think so.
was the name of the place. I don't remember for sure who mentioned it, but I think most likely it was her. We'll say it was her.
Yeah.
But yeah, Torch Ranch.
Yog
Torch
does
Ranch
not
was.
think we need another horse, though.
Here we go.
Yog, I know you can turn
Yog?
into a horse, but what is Daelin going to do?
Daelin can ride Yog.
We have.
Are you sure?
will
I've
be
got a
very
lot of armor,
steady.
you know.
We.
It is okay. Yog will be strong as a horse.
I know.
Yog will be like this horse.
I know Yog. His name is Strider.
Okay.
No, we're gonna have to. What are we gonna do with the saddle when you're not a horse?
Yog does not need a saddle.
Yeah, you do.
Why
Trust
would
me.
Yog need a saddle?
No, Daelin will need a saddle to, to ride on your back. when you're a
Yog will be
horse.
a gentle horse. Don't worry. Yog does not
Daelin,
need a saddle.
actually,
Daelin.
have either of you ever ridden a horse before?
Nope.
Oh, fuck.
No.
Shit.
But Yog knows
No,
that sometimes you can go bareback.
Yes,
Yog
you
has heard
can.
the term bareback before.
Uh-huh.
Not always with horses, but usually
No,
with horses.
yeah, we're just gonna talk
You know,
about...
that's when you. Well, that's when you ride the back of a full-grown bear. You know.
Oh,
I don't think they make saddles
could
for those,
Yog
though.
turn into a bear then?
No, not right now.
Oh, okay. So Yog will be a horse, and Daelin can be horseback.
Yes, but it's going to take about a week for us to get to the next city. And
Yog is okay with that.
Yup. It's not going to be comfortable for Daelin to ride bareback on a horse.
Well,
Is-
if we've got another horse, then we can put stuff on it if we're not riding it.
Do
That is true.
we have stuff to put on the horse?
I mean, all your cooking supplies, right?
And anything you don't want to carry.
When Yog turns into a horse, the cooking supplies will also turn into a horse.
Well, what if you get more that you can't carry?
Wait.
Well, wouldn't that be after Yog and friends have arrived at the town?
We're going to be passing through towns on our way to Lusova.
Yog can carry a lot.
Oh, okay, Yog.
Yog has the hood.
What if you need a horse at some point? Like, what if we're trying to get away from...
I would Yog need a horse.
Just in case you
And then-
can't turn into one.
Why would Yog not be able to turn into a horse?
Oh my god. You know what? I'm just going to buy a horse, and one of you
I
can
think it's a
ride it
good
if you
idea.
like. You know what? maybe it's a better idea, Daelin, for you, Daelin, to ride Strider. As I know he's pretty gentle. And then
If you're sure.
And then I can take whatever new horse we purchase, at least temporarily. Unless...
Daelin kind of looks up at Strider and just like you could see him calculating like how he's gonna get up there.
I can help you up there. Oh yeah, that is a good point. I never actually thought about how tall Strider actually is.
I figure it's pretty. I mean, war horses are pretty big.
He's a decently big boy. He's not like a draft horse, but he's
a war horse.
He's big enough, yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely
tall,
gonna need.
So
I don't think Daelin would be able to get up even with a saddle unassisted, especially not having experience getting into a saddle.
Right.
Let alone
Daelin would get onto Yog's back, and then Yog would turn into the horse. And then Daelin would already be on Yog's back and would not need to get up onto horseback.
No, I am not teaching Daelin how to ride bareback. He's never ridden a horse before. He doesn't know how to do that.
I've got to stick with Val on this one, I think. That's a bit outside my prospects.
I mean, I think I would be able to do it. I don't know if I don't think I feel comfortable doing that. I don't feel comfortable riding on your back, Yog.
Yog thinks Val just likes horses. And that's okay. Yog
this
just
way
Val was more honest.
God,
you should have taught him about the morality of truth and deception.
Yeah, I know. We should have never had this conversation. Okay, you know what? Let's just go to this ranch and let's see what the horses they have. And we can make a decision there. Yep, we could just look. We don't have... I mean, I'm probably going to buy a horse, but let's take a look at what he has first.
If Val wants a horse, then Yog is okay with that. Yog just doesn't think we need a horse.
Okay. That's fine. I mean, if we don't end up needing it, we can sell it in the next town, okay?
Okay.
All right. Oh. Where was Torg's ranch? Did that get pointed out to us?
I think it did. I don't think it's necessarily on the map since it's really pretty much off like farms and such.
Right.
So I would say it would be like a little bit north of Finster's farm, off map.
Oh, gotcha.
Technically.
Okay.
Because I envision it in like to the northeast. So you were just told to go through the eastern gate since I think that was a little bit easier of a exit.
Okay.
So we'll say it's like a few buildings down north of Finster's farm.
Okay.
Because you were definitely given the location. I just don't remember if we specifically had something in mind. So
that's fine.
Yeah.
Daelin, since we have to walk a little bit, would you like to try? Would you like me to try and teach you how to ride Strider while we're going slow?
If we can figure out a way to get up there, sure.
I can help you up. I guess I'll probably need to adjust the saddle for you. That's
I'm thinking of like
the stirrups.
Thinking of like saddle attachments with like a ladder on one side.
Well, I don't think we have like a portable stool, but I think Val should be able to give you a hand up.
Yeah. Okay. Are you trying that now?
Do we need to?
Yeah.
Do we need to roll like an acrobatics or something for this? Or?
I would say Daelin make an acrobatics and Val make an athletics.
Athletics.
Because for me, I'm definitely jumping. Like.
Yeah, Daelin's got to have the kind of dexterity here, and Val's going to help with the strength to boost him up.
Oh, that's not bad.
Okay.
I got a 16 plus 6.
Okay.
So that's 22.
Yeah. Okay. So. Hold on. Okay. No one seems to be paying too much mind as you're doing this, since this would be a bit of an interesting sight, seeing a stout armored dwarf getting hoisted up onto an incredibly large horse, somewhat, still in proximity of the gate. But yeah, with a little bit of reassurance and awkwardness initially of kind of this, something Daelin's never done before, and I bet Val has never had to help someone up onto a horse before.
At least that's
not
someone
like
Daelin.
Daelin, no.
Completely inexperienced, right? No, but with some coordination and some kind of awkward shifting initially, you're able to, Daelin, you're able to get kind of a leg up via Val's help, and kind of able to, maybe with a little bit of luck, able to get proper leg placement and hands on the horn of the saddle, and you're all of a sudden atop this incredibly large horse who the entire time remains very still, very calm. So yeah, Daelin, you find yourself probably for the first time in your life atop a horse, pretty much. Almost definitely doubling your height at this point.
This is the tallest he's ever been.
Oh my god, that's funny.
I mean, yeah, a war horse would have to be at least 5 feet at the shoulder, right? So.
Oh yeah, he's definitely I don't have an exact
maybe pushing
hands
6
amount in mind, but he's definitely he's a tall boy.
Right.
His Val's decently tall.
Sure. But yeah, at this point, you find yourself, you're not really sure what to do now that you're up there. Probably got both hands kind of secured on the horn of the saddle, but your feet are properly in the stirrups.
There's not a horn on the saddle. It's
okay.
not a Western saddle.
Okay.
Actually,
so I have nothing to hold on to.
No, I'd imagine. So I have some pictures. I don't have an exact reference for the saddle. But I don't know. Have you guys ever seen an English saddle? That's kind of like the stereotypical horse.
I feel like
saddle.
I always had Western saddles growing up. Yeah, but okay, I know what that is. I've seen that.
So it's I guess kind of think of that, but with it's got like a like a panel in the front and kind of a panel in the back.
Yeah, I'm Googled. I can kind of see.
Yeah, it's like here. I'm not explaining it very well. It's got a decently high back because it's meant for. I was imagining it's a cavalry saddle, so it's meant for being comfortable for long periods of riding. So there's a little bit of back support to it, and there's probably something, not a horn in the front, but some kind of upright panel to keep you in the saddle. So you don't, fall forward. That would be pretty bad.
All right, so Daelin's up there now. He's kind of just like taking in the sight, like, whoa, man. So
yeah, you're the tallest person around.
So now what?
Well, here, you hold the reins like this. I'll show Daelin how to hold the reins and how to hold his feet. To make sure you sit up straight. You can probably lean against the back of the saddle. So I guess it's not really sized for you, is it?
Posture check.
Yeah, posture check. And I guess I'm trying to look up. I have to do an emergency Cinderin search. Because I would imagine that the real Strider's commands were probably all in Elvish.
You're going to try to teach Daelin Elvish?
Oh, yeah.
We're going to teach Daelin how to ride a horse, and we're going to teach Daelin Elvish.
We're never leaving the city.
No, we're never leaving.
What is my intelligence score? 10? I can remember one of those things.
Daelin, I'm going to teach you 2 words. The first is Noro. That is to get him to go. And Daro is to get him to stop.
Sorry, my brain is trying to figure out how to say those words in an accent we're already trying to say an accent.
Yeah.
So, Noro?
Yes.
And
Daro.
And what was Daro? Daro.
Yep.
Could you type those out for me?
Oh yeah, I can hear.
And I'll say, after that initial command, Daelin, as you repeat it, Strider starts moving forward slowly, not fast, but starts like just walking forward. But quickly stops when he hears the second command.
I think Val has her hands on the reins too. I guess we can probably start walking and talking, and she'll try and help lead Strider so Daelin can get used to this.
Okay. Just Daelin, just make another acrobat. Make an acrobatics check with advantage.
Would you rather have an animal handling?
No, because Strider's calm, Strider's chill, and being led by the reins. So you're not really controlling the horse. This is just you kind of getting your balance and dealing with kind of the awkwardness of dealing with this for the first time. But it is slow. It is controlled.
Well,
roll again for advantage. So you're getting advantage since you're getting help from. Yeah. Okay, so
still 12.
Nice.
Yeah, you're staying on. You're not falling off or anything, but it definitely doesn't feel too natural right now. But give it time.
You can see him wobbling, trying to adjust like improperly to each like step of each leg.
Yeah. It's like you're a step behind, and like how you're kind of shifting your weight as the horse moves forward and stuff. But you start to feel it out a bit. Yog, is there anything particular you're doing, or are you just following here? As Daelin and
Yog is following. Yog has pulled out a like notebook, and is scrawling like really like childlike drawings of like a big awkward looking carriage almost. It is just like a barely legible like Yog and Friends and what was the full name? Hold on. Yog and Friends Stay and Go Bar and Grill. Is the title is like scrawled in slowly getting smaller letters on the top of the page, and then Yog is making a note on the carriage of just steps for dwarves. But it is taking Yog quite a while because Yog just doesn't write very well. So
right, and you're doing it while walking, so it's
and while walking, Yog is
messy,
occasionally veering off course and has to like look up and go, oh crap.
There's no eraser.
No.
I imagine like.
Do you have like a fountain pen?
Actually, you finally get to the edge. You have to curve the letters down.
Yeah.
We originally spelled dwarf wrong. It originally spelled it dwarf, and then Yog had to like scribble it out and like write it again, and it still spelled it wrong. But at least there was a W this time. It's great. Just having a bit of a struggle with it, but he's doing it best.
Okay, so you spend. I mean, you're going. You're probably even going a little slower than walking pace, or maybe at basic walking pace.
I do have a quick thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If while we have a quick intermission, I was laughing so much earlier because a thought came to my mind, so I had to ask. If as a druid, when you turn to like an animal, your things turn into the animal also.
Yeah, they get like absorbed into the form.
So like if you were to wear like 100 coats.
Yeah.
So essentially that could be a theoretical bag of holding. Temporary.
Yeah, very temporary. yeah, for like, an hour or two.
Are there rules about being encumbered?
I would think I think you would probably have to be at a regular carrying capacity to cast it. I think would be
that makes
fair trade. Yeah.
I was wondering how that worked because I'm sitting here thinking of Yog on like a mound of like gold and food and all this stuff, and just turning into a bear.
I think that would be too.
Yeah,
it
has to be like.
I feel like as much gold as like Yog could carry. Like if Yog had a bunch of gold in his hands.
Yeah, that's what I figured, but I had to ask the question because that thought entered my mind and I couldn't stop thinking about it. That's why I was laughing so much.
Yeah, you wouldn't just. Yeah, you can't just plop down on a dragon's horde of. A million little pieces lay at the top and just like put your arms around it, and then it just all gets sucked.
That was the image I had in my head, just with Yog sitting there smiling, doing it like.
And then he
That's funny.
shifts back and just is like, and then probably gets buried underneath the gold. And then he shifts back out. And
oh my god!
It is weird because it specifies worn equipment.
Oh, okay.
In a number of spots in here. So
if you like,
but like that's a weird line to draw, I feel like.
Yeah.
So like if you're holding an apple, it would fall down, but if it's in your pocket,
Yeah.
it would count. I assume.
Yeah, it's very
Yeah.
weird. I don't know
Yeah.
how that necessarily works. But
Hopefully,
yeah.
we never have to rely on that as a last resort.
right?
Right.
Yeah,
That was an
I don't think
interesting
we
ruling.
will, but who knows?
Yeah, I'll think about it more. But
Yeah,
yeah, I think
I was genuinely
you
curious
definitely
about that
couldn't
because I
be.
never.
Yeah, you definitely wouldn't be able to be encumbered, or any level half
I
encumbered.
think
Right,
whatever
that would make
the stats are.
sense. Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like you could like if you had like a barrel of like rum or something, you could like strap it to his back. And if it was like
Yeah,
as long as it was like a normal barrel, like it wouldn't
right.
it would need to be like not like 300 pounds of rum or some shit.
Sure.
Like if you
That's where it's
could
just
lift
weird.
it and walk normally.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just that's what's weird is why would strapping it to your back be different than holding it?
Well, because
in, like,
then it's warm.
pardon the pun,
Because
a
then
bear
it's
hug.
Like
Right.
what is the equipping factor? What qualifies
Exactly.
it being equipped?
Right.
I don't know.
It's weird.
Right.
Probably it's
Yeah,
attached
it's
to your
just
body,
weird.
but your hands aren't holding it.
We should,
Yeah,
we
but then
should
like
call
what
Gary
about
Gygax.
shield?
I mean, like a weapon on your back, yeah. As long as if you can hold it on your
would
body
mean
without
you-
your hands, then that's
Right, but then you would need to put your sword and shield away before.
yeah. I mean,
your shield away before.
I feel like that's
Does,
just
not. I feel like that's
talking
reasonable.
that would make sense,
Yeah,
though.
that doesn't take very
And
long
does
to
Wild
sheath a
Shape-
weapon.
Does
But it
Wild Shape
doesn't-
have like
no.
hand gestures or whatever to cast it?
No.
I forget what the term is.
No, it doesn't have
Somatic?
any like. Yeah,
No.
it just
Okay.
it says you use your action to magically assume the shape of a beast you have seen before. So I don't. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't know. It's weird because it doesn't really specify that. Yeah, I don't know because like putting away a weapon, I think has like an action economy to it.
Yes.
It does because it
so.
takes an action usually in combat, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah,
to
if
draw
you're
or
changing
shoot the
weapon,
weapon.
I think it's a bonus, but yeah.
So I mean, in this case, it like acts as part of turning
Okay.
into an animal. I don't know.
That would kind of
It's
make
weird.
sense.
I don't know.
Well,
It's
I'll
fine.
try and look into it of like just to make sure if it does come up because it could. I mean, it would
Yeah.
conceivably come up with like trying to smuggle out something big. That,
Yeah, I guess we'll figure out when we get there. I just had to ask because that image popped in my mind. So
Yeah, that's fair.
So anyway,
okay, right. So continuing northward and then eventually kind of, around the. I mean, you guys see the path as it goes up and past Finster's. You would pass Finster's farm.
Is Finster out?
I'll roll for it. I don't remember what his voice sounds like, so I hope not.
He was like
He's
an
not.
old man. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, he was just an old man. No, I rolled a 3, so I'll say at this point, wherever he might be, it doesn't appear to be at home. He's not outside. Don't see any movement or anything from the windows. Might be out and about somewhere, but it does not appear that he is home currently. After passing there, only takes a few more minutes until you see, similar kind of plot size as the various farms and such. You see a modest house with towards the front of the property, and you can easily see behind and to the side of it a small barn with a number of stables and a decent-sized field or paddock, fenced area. You see a handful of horses. You're just kind of grazing about. One particular horse, larger black horse, black mane, is close-ish to you guys, kind of the front of the property, so to speak. It's just being kind of simply groomed, brushed out by a large figure. I'll say as you get closer, you can kind of discern some qualities of this individual. Taller, half-orc, wearing kind of a large, thick straw hat, light green skin, simple, kind of thin clothes, but fairly covered, just kind of a farmer's gear, overalls, cloth shirt, pants. But yeah, just doesn't. He has his back to you, or kind of somewhat to the side. Just kind of just brushing his horse down, grooming it. But he's probably only about 25 feet into the paddock from where you are from the road or from the path area. Doesn't seem to notice you at this point. Just going about his business. But you do see a very simple sign attached to the barn facing towards you that does say Torg's Ranch. Torg.
Awesome. Should we flag him down? Party.
Daro, Daelin says.
Strider stops.
Yay!
Nice.
Wow, you're really getting the hang of it. Pretty soon you'll be galloping on him.
Oh, I don't know about that, but maybe. So, how do you get down?
Oh, here. I'll teach him how to swing his leg over. You kind of have to... look, Daelin, you kind of have to use the stirrups to brace yourself.
I'm just gonna roll an acrobatics.
Yeah, it would just be
I can smell it. I can smell that coming.
Yeah,
you can't really get help with the... Oh my god.
He just like a backflip off the horse.
Yeah. Despite, your legs probably already starting to get a bit of soreness, being your short legs being stretched across a large warhorse for the first time, even if it was only for about 15-20 minutes. In one smooth, clean motion, one leg kind of swings across, the other foot exits the stirrup, and with a bit of a hop, landing softly, with some agility that you haven't seen a ton of from Daelin. He lands on the ground, with his feet on the ground,
Wow.
cleanly, smoothly.
Like a natural.
Oh. Like that?
Yep, exactly like that.
And you did not even fall on your face. That was impressive.
Or your butt.
I know. That's not so bad then, is it?
Dude, Daelin's gonna be fucking shredded. His thighs are gonna be shredded by the time we get to the kingdom, to the next kingdom.
I'll say, after that initial kind of, pride moment, Daelin, you are definitely feeling that within, your upper legs and glutes that this was not the most comfortable position, but, you can kind of play it off a bit, but yeah, definitely not the most comfortable thing for you at this moment. I'll say with that kind of conversation, and probably wasn't the quietest of dismounts from a heavily armored dwarf even into the dirt. You notice the individual has turned. He's still kind of brushing, somewhat absentmindedly, but takes a look and sees you guys. Doesn't say anything yet, but if you meet eyes, he just gives a quick nod.
I guess if we meet eyes, I'll probably call out to him. Excuse me, sir, are you Torg of Torg's Ranch?
Hello, yes, I am. Can I help you with something?
We're in the market for a horse.
Well, come to the right place. I'll be with you in just one brief moment here, all right? You can, well, I see you already got one horse there, but there's a hitching post to the front if you need, and I'll meet you at the front of the paddock here. We can talk some business.
Thanks.
Yep. There's a hitching post nearby. If you choose to use it, obviously, you could just tell Strider to stay. But yeah, after a couple minutes, he finishes with what he was doing, grooming the horse, swings around to a gate and kind of, just meets you. He's definitely got a little bit of a gruff look to him, but he seems perfectly kind. He kind of, again, just, meets each of your eyes and gives a curt nod to each of you and says, "Oh, yep. What kind of horse you be looking for here?"
Probably riding horse.
Okay.
Strong, calm-tempered.
Sure. All right. Well, I've got here. Let me just because this will be a little bit easier to facilitate.
Horses.
That and that.
Oh.
Well, I've got
all those
3
specs.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I know I did a lot of horse research. I've got 3 that are currently could be sold here. I got a few more that are a bit too young to be sent off yet, but if you're looking for kind of what you consider a riding horse, I got 3 of them. If you're really looking for a calmer one, I've really only got one that quite fits that bill. A couple others a little bit lively, a little bit. They're good horses, but they need a steady hand. The one, and he kind of looks out and you see grazing a bit further away in the paddock, but he points out a fairly tall, dark gray, a bit of a white, and dark gray with a little bit of white and a fairly dark black mane, standing grazing. Well, I got Corbin there. He's a little bit older than some of my other ones, but still quite fresh. He's pretty even tempered. I think he'd be good. You looking for like a beginner? I did see that dismount. That was quite impressive, I do say so.
Would you believe that was his first one?
Thank you.
I would not, to be quite honest.
Neither did I.
Fair enough. But yeah, that would probably fit the bill for you. The other 2, yeah, well, it might be a bit tough for a beginner, but they are a bit younger if that's what you've been looking for.
Sorry, I'm reading still.
Okay. That's fine.
I'm debating, should we get a slightly shorter horse? Or in case Daelin's gonna be riding? I don't know, that's up to Daelin. I mean, I guess they're all about the same height.
So the 2-hand difference would only be an 8-inch difference, so it's not massive.
Yeah. Hand probably isn't.
Should we get you a pony?
No.
You'd be the only one who could ride it then.
Full size horse.
Yeah. I don't know. I think that would be up to Daelin. Because
I'm fine with the regular size.
Yeah, I meant the horse too. I think Val would be fine with either of those 3. But I think at some point she would like to ride Strider.
Yeah, of course. I kind of assumed that was what was going to be happening anyway. Well, I don't know. I don't know much about horses, to be honest.
Oh. Well, since you're new, I would want to go with the calmest one.
He said Corbin, right?
That would be the one I think matches your description the best. It'll be a bit big, but we might be able to adjust the saddle a bit to have the stirrups a bit lower and adjustable. Might be a way to do that.
Out of character, I'm a little worried about the little stubborn at the end of that. At the end of that list.
Yeah, it's a matter of animal handling checks.
Right. Val has advantage on that, but I don't think Daelin does.
No.
Grim,
definitely not.
Did you see the way that Daelin just mounted and dismounted
I know.
that horse? There's nothing to worry about.
I have to say, he did a lot better job than Val probably did on her first time.
No, Daelin's second time.
Daelin's second time, yeah.
I'm seeing that scrumptious looking carriage listing down there.
Nope. Do you have 100 gold?
I mean, it is.
Wait.
It's a carriage.
Does have.
Wait, we'd need a draft horse for that, though, wouldn't we?
cart?
I mean, technically, a riding horse could.
No, for a carriage.
Yeah.
Could pull a carriage. A riding horse could pull.
So we'd have 3 horses.
Technically, are all the horses trained for doing carts?
I would say no. No, that would be. I mean, I would say the draft horses would be, but not the riding horses inherently. I would say the draft horses would have a bit more of an instinct to pull, but the riding horses wouldn't be just naturally equipped right out of the gate.
Actually, no, yeah, carriage is 600 pounds. That would require.
I was mostly.
That would require 2 draft horses, technically.
Yeah.
There's 2 for sale.
I know. Yeah. Yeah.
You guys want to drop 275 gold plus
Nope.
saddles and stuff?
Nope.
That's a lot of gold.
I don't know, Daelin.
So I guess we're gonna go Corbin then.
That's up to you.
Yeah.
Are the horses just like out, or are they like?
Can we meet the horses? You know, RP
Yeah,
meeting.
like,
Wait, can
if the
Yog
horses are
talk
out,
to them?
Yog has definitely wandered off.
Oh, God.
Yog is definitely what? Sorry, wandered.
Yeah, wandered off. Like Yog, a lot of this conversation just is kind of like
Wandered
Yog
off
still doesn't think
to
they
where?
need a horse. So, well, that's why I was asking if the horses were out.
Okay.
Yog would say hi to the
Yeah, I
horses.
didn't make a map or anything for this, but I would say, 2, 3, 4. I would say there's 4 that you can see within the paddock. Just because he's not handing you a itemized list of the horses, you're not sure exactly which ones are out based on what they saw. You can see Corbin, because he obviously pointed that one out. But you imagine the other 2 would probably be in the stables, and actually there would be a few younger horses out and about too. But as he kind of said, he only had a few that were at an age where he's ready to sell.
Yeah, but Yog has wandered over to like the edge of the paddock, like near the horses.
Okay. Make an animal handling check just to see if you're trying to lure, bring them over to you, or if you're doing anything, or if you're just standing and watching.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, make an animal handling check.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I would say, after a brief moment, the dark black horse, which since, you have the list, this would be Bravo, the one that was being groomed, kind of slowly makes his way over. It doesn't come directly up to you, but it's definitely like within a few kind of series of steps is grazing just a few feet away from the fence, kind of facing you, but definitely keeping an eye on you, but doesn't, is, out of curiosity, isn't like right up against the fence at this point. Daelin and Valor, you said you want to meet the horses. I mean, you can say, all right, well, if you want Corbin, I can bring them over for you, and you can give a quick inspection, make sure everything's to your liking before you purchase the course.
Sure, yeah, it's fine.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just wait right here if you don't mind.
Yep.
So yeah, he walks off, and within a few minutes comes back. But Yog, is there anything you're doing as this horse is now?
Yeah, Yog is gonna cast Speak with Animals.
God damn it. Okay.
He knew it was coming.
We have a
honestly,
druid. This is gonna happen.
I know. I think I thought about this when I first made this ranch, because this was prepped for last session. But when I was prepping for this session, it honestly didn't cross my mind that you would do Speak with Animals. So
You handed us a bunch of animals.
I know.
Yeah.
I should have realized. I get it. I should have known. I just didn't think about it. Okay, but yeah, you cast it. What would you like to say?
Hello, horse. Greetings. Yog is Yog.
Hi. Hello. How are you doing that? I never talk to people.
Yog just talks to people and animals.
Okay.
Yog speaks to nature, and nature lets Yog talk to animals.
Okay. That's cool.
How are you today, horse?
I'm good. I just got cleaned. I feel a lot better. But
Yes.
I'm good.
Yog noticed that your fur was particularly fine looking.
But okay, yeah, thanks.
What is horse's name?
Bravo.
Cool.
Yeah.
What do you do things, Bravos?
Yeah, I like to, run around a bit. I, play with some of the other horses. I eat a lot of grass. That's what I was
fun.
doing right before this. Yeah, it's pretty great. It's nice here.
Is a horse bored here? Does horse want to go on an adventure?
Oh no, I'm not bored. I have everything I need. Why would I? What's an adventure?
An adventure is when Yog or a horse leaves the place they're at to go see other things.
Oh, I mean, no, I've never really left here. I mean, there's a lot of land to explore and run around to. I like to keep checking, see if anything's changed. What else is out there?
Oh, all sorts of things. Like
Oh.
there is the big pot in town, which has a big pot. And then there are breads and spreads. And then Yog has also seen bears, which Yog can turn into, but Yog won't turn into because Val says that's bad.
I don't really know what
and-
any of that is. What's bread?
Oh, bread is like soft, but also the outside is hard sometimes, and it's spongy, but it tastes good with other things.
Oh, okay. I just like grass and oats and hay.
Does grass taste good?
Oh, it's delicious.
Oh.
You can have some.
Can Yog have? Yog did not want to take grass without asking.
Oh, that's okay. It's outside the fence anyways. Actually, could you hand me some of that? I haven't really eaten much that you're standing on. I can't reach it.
Oh yeah, Yog can hand you grass. 1 second.
Okay. Yeah.
Yog will pull up some grass and hand like one of the handfuls towards the horse, and then start eating the other handful.
Okay. Yeah. He takes it out of your hand, pretty gently. No issue with, fingers getting caught or anything like that. He's, just starts
Good.
chewing it quietly.
Good horse. Good horse.
Yeah. I can't imagine you'll need to roll for how much you like grass because I don't think it's going to be very good, or it's up to you. But I would say
I think now we need to know.
Yeah, and
I
it's
think
not.
it's
I would say
required
like
now.
I was
Me?
gonna say like do it with disadvantage.
With disadvantage.
Because-
Okay.
There we go. That's more like. Yeah, it's hard to chew. It's not. It like honestly with your teeth. I mean, you've had salad before, maybe, but not very often, and this is way worse than that. It's coarse. It's very sharp. It's kind of because it is kind of thick there, close to the fence. The horses haven't been able to reach it. Yeah, it's pretty awful. And you probably put a lot. You probably started.
Oh yeah, it was
lot
a
of
full
it.
handful.
Yeah,
And Yog's hands are pretty big.
Yeah,
so.
and so yeah, you're finding it pretty hard to even just like break it all down. Your mouth gets dry very quickly. The horse is having a great time, and you can just kind of, he's talking as he's eating. He's like, "Oh yeah, that's pretty good, right? Thank you for that."
Yog doesn't like grass. Yog has decided.
Oh, okay. Well,
But
sorry.
that is okay. That's more grass for horses, right?
Yeah. Can you hand me some more?
Yes.
And I'd say at this point in the conversation, Torg has walked. He's walked through the paddock and kind of close to you guys. He's gonna roll to see if he notices Yog. He doesn't mind that Yog. He notices Yog feeding the horse. That's not an issue. But I mean, what have we said when Yog has speak with animals?
Like, is he
making
neighing
animal
or,
sounds,
like-
right? I feel like. Does it say anything about how that works? I forget what we've done before. I think we said it basically is making the animal
I think
noises.
I think before we've done it, they just make the sounds basically.
Right, because we've done that with what, a squirrel and a cat.
Yeah, because the spell just says you gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration. It doesn't specify.
Yeah, I don't know. So maybe it is, but it's weird because you're casting on yourself. So you talking, it wouldn't make sense that the horse could all of a sudden understand it.
Yeah,
but I mean, I guess that's weird. It's up to you. I mean, we said it's animal noises before, I think. So.
Yeah, we can do animal noises. That's fine with me.
Yeah. Okay. So let me see if he clocks that, because he's not like right next to you, and he's not trying to really listen to what you're saying. He rolled a nat 1, so yeah, he's not. Oh. He sees you.
Doesn't even care.
Honestly, he probably barely even registers it. He's kind of too focused on the sale, surprisingly.
He's heard horse noises so much that he just doesn't hear them.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. He's just thinking it's just Bravo making these noises, and he just can't tell. So that's wild. That
that's
one.
Fair.
Yeah. I'll say.
I imagine Yog just keeps chatting and getting
right,
talked into giving grass to
Yeah,
Bravo.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, he's obviously doesn't have a whole lot to say. It's more just talking about how good the food is. Probably starts talking about hay and oats and stuff and how delicious those are.
Nice.
But seems, he kind of is, enjoying the conversation. But yeah, obviously sheltered and isn't going to have a whole lot of info. Torg leads Corbin out of the paddock, just leading with the reins. Corbin seems, kind of akin to how we described, very chill, very calm, but brings him to Daelin and Val. All right, well, this is Corbin. I've had him for quite a while now. He's a good horse. He's very, very calm. Sometimes can be a little stubborn with some of the anytime I'm trying to work, ride or command, but nothing bad. Just wants to be going at his own pace sometimes, but never even come close to throw me or any of the other hands or anything like that. So I rest assured you'll be very safe with him. Just might have to repeat some commands or have to be a little heavy with the reins every now and then.
I see. He's a little older, right, than the other two?
Yeah, I believe he's about 12 or 13, if I remember correctly.
Gotcha. We're...
Definitely still has plenty of good years on him, though.
Yeah, I would say we're going to be traveling for quite a while and quite a distance. I mean, do you think he'd be up for that?
Where you trying? I mean, he can go quite a while, I believe. I mean, I've only ever really ridden him around here, but yeah, I don't think his age would hinder him too much. How far are you thinking about going at once?
Oh, in a day, I don't know yet, but we'll be traveling for almost a week and through the mountains to the east.
That's an interesting choice. I might want to judge. No, I think he'll be fine. I mean, just treat him right, take care of him. I don't think his age would be any hindrance to that.
Okay, Daelin, what do you think?
I think he'll make a fine addition.
Right, yeah. I think we'll take him. What kind of saddle? Do you have saddles for sale? I would assume.
Of course, yeah. I got I believe 3 riding saddles. Obviously, only need one, but and I think I still got one of the pack saddles. I could spare, but it sounds like you want to be riding, right?
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Yeah. Saddle run you 10 gold. You need any saddlebags or anything of that nature? Carrying equipment.
Probably a good idea.
Probably. Yeah, I'd say so.
All right. Just 1, 2. You can have 2 attached to the saddles I have.
Sure, we'll go with 2.
All right. And then what about a bit and bridle?
Oh yeah, obviously.
Again, with this one, I think I'd highly recommend it. Yep. All right. If I'm doing my math correctly, including the price of the horse, that'll run you 95 gold.
Daelin, do you want to
split that? You got the food already for us?
What was that, Daelin?
Yeah. I said you got the food in there already for us.
I could throw in a bit of food for that for sure. I'll throw you a week's worth.
I thought you said the feed as you were listing stuff, so I didn't know because I didn't know. If
no.
I missed it.
Excuse me. Sorry.
But yeah, I'll throw in a week's worth of food. I'll include it in the saddlebags. Absolutely no extra cost.
Oh, well, thank you. And sure, we can split it.
Here, I'll cover... Hold on, I gotta get... I can't do this in my head. I swear to God, this guy's accent is rubbing off on me.
It's because all of us have a little bit of it buried deep within us.
Yes.
It only takes the cue to bring it out.
Here, I'll cover...
Y'all mocking me now? I appreciate that.
No, sir. I'll take 50 if you want to do 45, Daelin.
I was gonna ask the other way around because the saddlebags are kind of more my idea.
Fine.
But okay.
The horse is most of that cost.
This is true.
Cha-ching.
Okay. Yeah, you hand him the gold, and he's like, I'll be right back with the rest, and he hands you the rein. He already has a bit and bridle and reins attached and everything to bring over Corbin.
Nice.
But yeah, after a brief moment, he comes back. Probably has like kind of a small, or has like a small kind of hand cart to carry the saddlebags and the amount of feed and stuff. But brings it. I'll say he shows you if you need. You can tell him you know how if you want, but he shows you how to deal with the saddlebags, how to adjust the saddle, etc. We don't need to roleplay all that.
Yeah,
Or
Val
if you just
Val knows
say,
how
like,
to do that.
yeah,
It's like
then that's fine. Then he would understand. He would just be
Yeah.
like, yeah, all right, fair enough. But yeah, no, I appreciate your business. Kind of goes to the front of Corbin and just kind of gives a quick head scratch and kind of puts his head up against Corbin's forehead and just like, all right, bud, you go out there and have a good laugh for yourself. Gives another quick scratch behind the ears, and Corbin seems pretty receptive to that. And then says, anything else you need from me? Anything else I can do you for? Mr. Dragonborn, you good over there with Bravo? He not giving you any trouble?
Well,
So that's
Yog
directed
was
to
saying
Yog.
that we don't need to buy a horse because Yog can be a horse. You know, Bravo, what Yog is saying?
I don't know what that. How? No, I don't. So
Oh,
you're
that's
Yog,
fine.
right?
Yes,
Are
Yog
you
is Yog.
No,
Yog is
but are
Yog.
you Yog?
No, Yog is Yog.
Silence, and then just more eating of the grass. That's like either you're handing him or it's next to him.
Yog is
gonna make
Yog, and Val
I'm
is
gonna make
Val.
another perception check.
I have a
for-
couple questions.
Now he rolled a nat 20. Jesus Christ.
Oh, no.
So we went from a 1 to a nat 20. It says, are you responding to Torg, Yog, when he asks you that, or are you too busy with the conversation?
Give me 1 second. Let's do a
Okay.
quick perception check for Yog. No, Yog is in it right
Oh
now.
my
Fully
goodness.
No, Torg kind of says that, waits for a response, and then turns back to you, Daelin, about is he's with you, right? Is he all right? He's making. I mean,
Yeah,
if he gets along with horses,
he's
and
fine.
Bravo seems fine with him.
He's a little quirky.
This is normal.
He's fine.
All
Yog.
right, that's fine.
Yog, we're ready to go whenever you are.
Oh. Sorry, Bravo. Yog needs to go. It was nice talking to you.
Yeah, no, this was this is cool. Bye. Have fun on your adventure.
Bye. Yog hopes that Bravo will also get to have adventure soon and get to taste bread. Okay, bye.
Okay. Bye.
Yog will come over.
Okay.
Two questions here. Does Yog still have speak with animals? How long is the speak with animals?
It's 10 minutes. It lasts
Yeah.
10 minutes.
Is that still up?
I'd say
Has it
I'd
been
say you
10
got
minutes?
like here, let me roll. Let me
Roll a
D10.
D10.
It's
See how
been a
many
little bit
minutes
of
it was.
time because we were chatting.
It's been it's been very close to 10 minutes since like you talked about Corbin. He went and got the equipment and stuff, which did take him a few minutes. You got to count all the gold. I'd say you've got 1 minute left of speak with animals.
Second question. Does Yog have the ability to speak to Strider like that? No.
Because he's celestial.
No. Yeah, we
think we
tried.
tried
we
that.
But I
tried
mean,
that
he's
last
a
time.
war horse. But
Yeah, but he's a
that's fine.
celestial warhorse.
He's a
So he's
celestial.
not a.
Yeah.
He's not a.
So,
Damn.
So if we teach
Damn
him
it.
common,
No, he can't
Well,
talk.
then, yeah.
That's only
Yog would, but
telepathic.
Right.
only in the same sense.
Yeah, that he can only talk
Well,
telepathically,
no.
right?
So okay, so here's what Fine Steed says. Additionally, if your steed has an intelligence of 5 or less, it becomes 6, and it gains the ability to understand one language of your choice that you speak. So does Strider understand Elvish
Yes.
or Common?
It's Elvish.
Elvish. So any of you can speak to Strider in Elvish, and Strider will understand, but Strider will
Yeah.
not be able to communicate back, except for telepathically to Val.
Yog knows Elvish.
You can talk to
So
him.
now-
but he won't talk back.
Right, Strider
So
can't
now-
talk, but Strider, but you can talk telepathically, Val, anytime you want to Strider. And
Yeah.
like I think we talked a little bit, and when Yog turned into a horse and tried to speak to Strider, like the way I see it is like animals don't I mean, animals have communication, but it doesn't flow like common does. It's like how, body language and noises, but it's not, horses aren't just sitting out in the field speaking full sentences to each other. So I think Yog, even in horse form, would be able to communicate to other horses.
But you're saying you don't want to voice horses for the rest of the session?
I mean, no. We're not going to have RP your two horses talking to each other.
Well, I reckon the biggest thing would be Yog trying to speak to Strider anytime in Elvish, and poor Val just getting the commentary of like, what is
Right.
this? What is
Being
this
the
guy
translator.
doing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
Who is Yog?
Oh. Okay, well, I guess if Corbin's not already saddled up, Val will saddle him up.
I would say that kind of happened in the process
Okay.
of like,
Yeah, showing us and stuff.
whether it was you or Torg, the saddle was put on and the saddlebags, and yeah. So yeah, we'll say at this point, Corbin is fully equipped, I guess.
Awesome. And then I guess I can help Daelin. Do you want me to help you back up onto Strider?
Oh, do you not want to ride Strider?
Oh, no, I mean, I would prefer to teach you how to ride him than on a horse I don't know.
Fair enough, you're the expert. And with that, Daelin will get ready to acrobatics his way up once more.
Yeah, I'll give you. This will be still a straight roll with athletics and acrobatics from the two of you. I'll say the next dismount, I'll give you advantage since you rolled the nat 20, but mounting is still just a straight acrobatics from Daelin, athletics from Val, tandem.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll and roll 20? Oh shit.
I don't think it's gonna matter.
Okay, here.
It's gonna need to be really good.
If you roll a 20, maybe it'll neutralize something horrible happening.
16.
16. I'll say you give Daelin the leg up, and then Daelin starts to he misses the stirrup on the other side, but you're able to kind of catch his leg before he like falls over the other side, and you're able to like readjust him. I'm also gonna say Torg hasn't left yet, and he sees this. He's like, okay, yeah, now I believe that this is the second time getting on a horse. And he kind of chuckles. Yeah. Well, good luck.
Thank you so much.
That's a big horse. Yep, of course. Yeah, have a great day, and good luck in your travels. I'm sure you will, but treat Corbin right for me, all right?
Will do, sir.
Absolutely.
All right, take care. You be careful. Maybe buy like a ladder or something.
I think we'll have to get a step
chuckles to
stool.
himself and walks away.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Daelin. Strider is pretty tall.
I'll figure it out. Probably.
All right. Yog, why don't God, I'm slipping into Torg's accent now. Fuck, it's so easy.
It's so easy.
The parasite's in me. Want Val to have a southern accent. Yog, why don't we wait until we're a little farther outside the city before you change into a horse?
Okay, Yog will wait. Also, hello, Corbin. Yog is Yog.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Hello. Nice to meet you too. This is weird.
And then I feel like that's when Speak with Animals comes out.
And then it's gone.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I think Val is probably in the process of mounting Corbin.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's for horse.
I'll say you don't need to make any checks.
She's done this
make an animal handling check just for just because Corbin just kind of got spooked a little bit. I'll give you advantage either way, but yeah, I think you might.
I was gonna say, hold on. I have.
For something as simple as
I'm
mounting
proficient
a horse,
in land vehicles. Does that count for horses? That's from the soldier background.
I would think so. I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, she was in the cavalry.
Yeah.
But
especially for something this simple, this is almost much more of a flavor roll because honestly, yeah, Corbin being spoken to and fully understanding a large green dragonborn he's never met right before being mounted by someone he's never met might be a little interesting. But plus he is listed as steady and that is quality. But yeah. Go ahead, animal handling with advantage.
14 and 18.
If you're in user proficiency bonus. Okay, yeah. No, there's no issue.
18 plus 5, so yeah.
Oh yeah. No problem at all. Yeah, very steady, very easy. Also probably a little easier for you with a smaller horse.
Right.
So yeah, no problems at all.
I was gonna ask what's the size difference actually between Strider and Corbin?
Strider would probably be closer to the size of a draft horse, I would guess. So I'd say maybe
I've just had this page
up. 17 hands? Maybe a little taller than 17. So not by much.
Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah, it's not massive difference. Like Corbin is pretty large riding horse.
I mean, I'd say Strider's definitely more like toned. He's built heavier because he's also a different breed of horse from a completely different region. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's any explicit thing, so I'd say yeah.
Yeah.
Corbin's a large riding horse. Yeah, he's definitely not like a significant. There's not a significant size difference.
Yeah,
between the two of them.
Val's probably ridden other horses before she had Strider, so.
Yep. Okay. So at this point, you have Daelin on Strider, Val on Corbin, Yog, and then you're gonna walk for a bit before, to get a little bit more, probably outside, kind of the outskirts of the city, and then you're changing into a horse for your travel.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I would say it doesn't take too long to get to a point where you're more or less isolated. You're still passing the occasional person on the road at this point, but fewer and fewer as you get further northeast as you start your journey. So yeah, I would say at about we'll say it's 1 o'clock at this point after kind of the shopping and travel. So you've reached the point where you're confident that you won't attract any attention if you're shifting, if Yog is wild shaping.
Yog.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, Yog, maybe this time try to do something that's not green. Like, maybe if you want to try and be close to, Strider's color, or Corbin's coloring, or brown.
Is Yog usually?
Oh, yeah, you're usually green.
Yeah.
I think you were this morning.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's not a normal horse color.
No, okay. Yog did not realize that Yog was green. Yog wasn't trying to be green. Okay, Yog will try. Give Yog 1 second. All right, yeah, Yog will wild shape. What do we want to roll to see if Yog gets the color right?
Well, okay, when you say color right, what are you trying to intentionally? I would say
I think Yog just most recently had a nice experience with Bravo, so Yog's probably going for Bravo.
Okay, black.
Bravo's yeah.
Just roll a straight D20, and I'll say a 1 or a 2, and you're still green.
A straight what? Sorry, I missed the
D20.
D20. Okay.
1 or a 2, and you're green.
Oh my god!
You can't script that.
Yog, you're green.
Darker. It's a darker green. Like, it's almost black if you really squint and had lower light and were a little colorblind. But yeah, it's still kind of green.
Horses cannot distinguish red and related colors. Yog thinks Yog did great.
Yeah, Yog, black mane.
Yog.
Black mane, black tail.
It's all pretty, and Yog feels like Yog is all black.
Yeah, Yog was really concentrating really hard. Yog nailed this.
Yeah. Yog, you're still green.
Yog makes.
Yeah.
Yog shakes his head.
Would you be able to try
Yog is
again?
pretty sure Val is messing with him.
No.
Yog shakes his head.
God, pray. You know, let's pray that we don't encounter anyone on the road. It's probably fine.
I'm sure we'll be fine.
I mean, it's dark enough, right?
Probably.
Does it look like? I mean, Daelin,
Is
do you
it
think it
like
looks like we
midday?
dyed him?
The dark green is dark enough.
Yeah.
At a distance, but anybody that gets close is going to very clearly see that this is a green horse.
Y'all, do you want to try that again? Maybe.
It's quite green.
It is.
Yeah.
I mean, do you want to try? You mean try matching Corbin or Strider?
Yeah, Yog. Yog will turn back into Yog.
There's one card done.
Yog had it this time. It looked pretty black to Yog.
I know.
It was darker.
It was, but
it's still green.
Still green. I don't think we'd be able to pass that off.
Okay, Yog will try. Yeah, and Yog thinks you messing with Yog, but that's okay.
Roll d20 and on a 1 and a 1 only.
Don't say it like that.
Yay!
Okay, I saw the 1 for a second.
Almost. Oh.
Now, is he still like Bravo?
Whichever one you tried. I don't know if you're trying for
Bravo.
Bravo. I would just say, I'll say, yeah. You won't need to roll a check from now on. But yeah, you finally got the rest of the hair coloring correct this time. So yeah, now you basically have two. Or sorry, you didn't buy Bravo. So yeah, you have a Bravo, a Corbin, and a Strider now.
Awesome.
We will need to stop after 1 hour and take a short rest.
Yep.
2 hours.
That's fine. I guess as they start writing, Val's probably going to be giving Daelin pointers as we're going.
Oh, constantly.
Yeah,
at least to get them going.
Yeah, because I guess I mean, because Val's not leading Strider this time. But I don't know. He's a good enough horse. He's a good enough boy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think if it would even really need an acrobat. Just make an acrobatics check with advantage, Daelin, because yeah, you have a very well-tempered horse. You're getting tips. Let's see. But you are going. There you go.
Oh,
nice.
Nailing it.
Awesome.
Yeah, you're definitely. The tips seem to be helping. You're figuring out, a little bit more. Val's correcting kind of your posture, which you find actually does help a lot with like the comfort and balance. I'd say finally, after 10 minutes of kind of coaching and adjusting, you've gotten to a point where, at least for this ride, and presumably for many of the future ones at this pace, you're doing pretty good.
How's Corbin? As we're
nice.
I'm assuming we're just at a steady walk right now. How's
You're right,
Corbin
your normal
doing?
pace, like walking pace.
Yeah.
Make a animal handling check for yourself as well with advantage.
6 and a 16 plus 5.
Okay.
21.
Okay, 21. Oh yeah, yeah. Wow. Well, I guess Daelin didn't do animal handling. I was gonna say Daelin succeeded a little bit more, but it was different checks.
Yeah.
No, yeah, Corbin's very good. Pretty responsive. Not really sensing any of the stubborn qualities yet. But short amount of time. But everything's good. You're able to get comfortable very quickly. But yeah, everything seems perfectly fine, comfortable.
Daelin, do you feel comfortable going a little faster? Just to a trot?
I think I might be able to manage it. It's getting easier by the minute, it seems, to get
good.
balance.
That saddle really does help.
Yeah, I can't imagine not having one.
Yeah, I meant the cavalry saddle, but yeah.
Well, that's what I meant. Just having no saddle at all, as opposed to like we proposed before.
Yeah, it hurts for a while.
Dog
and
huffs.
then... Yog, we're not. Maybe later, Yog. We can try riding you, I guess. That's weird. That seems really weird.
Dog doesn't respond.
I'll say, just because of that nat 20, I'll say the trot, yeah, everything actually flows pretty well. Continued tips. I'll just say for the sake of kind of a little bit of expediency. I would say in like non-combat situations, riding, presumably you guys would start, working way up faster speeds. But I would say with so many good rolls and, kind of continued coaching and probably doing this for a lot of the day, if not a lot of this week's worth of travel, I would say you get to the point where Daelin is at least, and especially with Strider, with a very intelligent horse, celestial horse, Daelin's not really going to have any issues with various speeds, especially when it's not like combat focused. So just the pure kind of riding,
Nice.
steering and everything, balance, I would say in normal circumstances, yeah, Daelin's pretty much up to speed. Obviously not
well,
a master, but
yeah.
not to the point where you're just going to need checks for staying on a horse while it's running.
So I'd say we'd probably be traveling at a canter.
Combat or like fierce navigation, especially if Corbin is, it'd be harder.
Right. Yeah. I would guess we're probably wanting to travel at canter, not at a full gallop. So it should be easier on Daelin.
Yeah. I would say, because especially with like the plan of wild shape, so what, you're traveling for an hour, brief break to recast it, traveling for an hour, 30-minute break. Like, I would say it all evens out to like
chunks, yeah.
Is it 2-hour chunks? I thought it was.
This first one is an hour because Yog had to cast it twice.
Right, but when you have to come out of wild shape, oh yeah, I guess it wouldn't really break because you doesn't have a mount, so yeah, it doesn't matter. So yeah, fine. So yeah, 2 hours, half an hour break, 2 hours, half an hour break. I would say it all evens out to like the standard travel pace for horses, which I believe covers 23 miles, which is what I think.
No,
I forget what
doubled.
that compares to walking.
I thought walk was about 20 something, and then horse is doubled. Is that right?
I'm looking.
So that is kind of a
fast pace is 30 miles. Oh, and this does. It looks like an excerpt does differentiate between mounts and vehicles for that question you had earlier about being proficient with vehicles. So it's. I think that's considering like carriages and stuff.
Technically, Val would have been driving horses, not carriages. I don't think. True. Yeah.
What were you getting the advantage from? What was
that? That was from the soldier background, I believe.
If you were cavalry specifically, I would say horse. We'll apply that to horses because that makes sense. Yeah. Because that was the type of soldier you were. Let me double check. I'm finding the page from a Reddit post. I want to check the book itself for pacing. But I mean, we'll figure out the specifics of exactly how many days. I can look at that at a break also. Yeah. Because I know we said a week, but I think that was without horses being involved. So you imagine you'd be able to shave off a day or so.
Oh, here, I just found it. That's page 182. Travel pace. So at a normal pace, you can travel 24 miles. That's
right,
walking.
But that's unmounted, right?
Yeah, and I think, let me see if I can find mounted. I think it's doubled. Actually here. Characters in wagons, carriages, or other land vehicles choose the pace as normal. Oh shit, it says Dungeon Master's Guide. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, I'm looking at that.
I swear to
God.
Well,
I'll look at it at a break too.
Yeah,
so
I thought it was doubled.
I go pee. Like, well, we can do this now.
Yeah, do we want to just take a break right now?
Yeah, that's fine.
Just take a break.
Yeah, let's do that, and then I can figure this out.
Yeah, I thought it was doubled.
Take 5?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, there's Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 5-minute break. Yeah.
Here, I just found it. TG.
Okay. Yeah.
Page,
I'm still here.
Page 181, mounts and vehicles. For short spans of time, up to an hour, many animals move much faster than humanoids. A mounted character can ride at a gallop for about an hour, covering twice the usual distance for a fast pace. Says if fresh mounts are available every 8 to 10 miles, characters can cover larger distances at this pace. But it is very rare, except in densely populated areas. But I mean, we're taking breaks.
Yeah, I mean, you're taking short rests.
Yeah. Well, I guess we're not carrying. I guess we're not traveling at a full gallop.
Right. So maybe we can say, just to, at least for now, for the sake of this, instead of 7 days travel, we can cut it down to 5.
Yeah, probably reasonable.
25% more efficient. Yeah.
I was going to ask how Corbin was behaving at a faster pace.
I'd say it'd be fine.
Yeah.
Just to make it, just because, like, I gave kind of the attitude and personality checks, but that's obviously a little more flavor than anything else. It's still, at the end of the day, a riding horse.
He's just going to be stubborn for Daelin, right? Right.
Sure. Yeah. We'll see. I mean, and I would say, especially the longer you have him, the less that's going to come through too.
Yeah,
so,
right.
that was just me just kind of putting random kind of attributes to each horse to give, mostly for flavor. But yeah, I think it'll be fine. But yeah, especially for you, I think any stubbornness paired with an experienced rider, and at least for right now, pretty normal conditions, other than just running a bit, it'll be fine.
Right.
So, okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna take a break real quick, but yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Yep.
I'm back.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
I think it's just us.
Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Grim and I were still talking for a minute, but we figured it out, so.
Oh, did you find it?
I mean, I kind of, yeah, it's basic. It's like, I mean, it's still a little wonky, especially just like converting everything. I'll talk about it when everybody's back, just so we're all on the same page. But yeah,
Yeah. So
and we can hand wave it a little bit too, obviously, because it's not. I'll spill the beans. It's not absolutely crucial that you arrive at a certain day or anything like that. So, for this case, if it gets to a point where you have
spoilers.
I know, the whole city's not going to burn down if you're a day late. As as traumatic as that would be for Val.
Oh my God, Val hasn't suffered enough apparently.
Yeah, right.
That's the takeaway. This is just about Val suffering. This whole story.
Right, yeah. The whole thing. Yep.
Oh man. Well, it's snowing here again. I just looked out the
Is it
window.
really? Yeah, we got like a half inch or so yesterday, and it was that like kind of thick, sloppy stuff because it was like 30 degrees. So I think even some of the areas got like a level 1 snow emergency just because it was coming down hard for a short amount of time.
Are they pretty good about plowing over there?
Yeah,
and like, keeping the roads clear.
Yeah, because I'm in like, I mean, I say I'm in Columbus. I technically am, but I'm not like in the city proper. But even the outskirts are still fairly well done. But I was also sick during the true snowstorm, so I didn't even have to go anywhere anyways. So I never really had to experience it. But
yeah, that's exactly what I did. I stocked up so I wouldn't have to go anywhere.
Yep. Yeah, my county was at level 3 on Saturday and Sunday, so like it would have been like illegal for me to leave anyways. But as far as I know, the road they were clear by like Monday when I did actually drive, so
that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm coming to terms with here is like just how on it the state is with snow since they get it all the time, as opposed to where I came from.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, you see the stuff with like North Carolina where they get like 2 inches of snow and it's like
absolute mayhem.
Impossible to do anything.
So
yeah.
That's how it is here. I don't think
is it really?
They didn't salt anywhere around us. Like they plowed it and they did like one pass through our neighborhood, so it was like just wide enough for like 1.5 cars. And they didn't put any salt down. So it was melting and refreezing.
So like, I don't, it's solid ice now.
Yeah, pretty well. It's pretty much melted now. It's been up in the 40s yesterday and today, so. But like,
yeah, we still haven't been above freezing.
We got like about 10 inches, and it was all powdery because it was cold enough, so no layer of ice at the bottom. And it took them like 2 days just to plow it all. It's kind of crazy, yeah. I had to take the day off.
But you don't get it like all the time though, right?
Not usually that much all at once, but we do get we usually get at least like enough snow, but we usually get a layer of ice first and then snow, because that
sounds horrible.
It's usually right around the freezing point whenever we get snow, so it's nice and wet. But this time, since it was cold enough, it was I think down into the single digits by the time it started snowing, so it was all powdery, so it was really easy to move, really easy to shovel.
That's what's been great about here, because it's been so cold.
Oh man,
we haven't had that like melt refreeze kind of thing happening. So all the snow, you can actually
move it. So in Michigan, in the Upper Peninsula, they have snowmobile roads because of all the snow they get up there. It's all powdery, so they have dedicated snowmobile roads for the winter, which is so fucking cool.
Yeah, imagine going to Walmart on your snowmobile.
Yeah.
All right, I think we're all back.
Yep.
Yes, sister, you back? I don't know.
I was back a while ago.
Yeah, that's right.
Sorry, I think I was the last one. We just got a new record player.
You were.
Yeah. We just got a new record player. I had to look at it.
You were I see you were bopping a little bit.
Yeah, no, it's really cool. It's got like it's got like dots around the base of the turntable, and it has a little strobe light so you can actually see if it's at the right speed. It's actually really cool. I might have to take a video of it for you guys.
It does sound pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
A strobe light.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you can see the dots on the edge of the turntable. So then if the dots are like stationary, it's at the right speed.
That's clever.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. So what we found, the main thing is, if Lusova is kind of your first destination, which I want to ask it to be clear, but we figured out, Grim and I offline a while back, getting to Lusova from Durendil is 7 days travel on foot, and so we're saying with horses and the various additions that you get from that speed, but also considering kind of, the wild shape and everything, it's going to be a 5 days travel to Lusova, barring, any extended stops and stuff. Right. But as you guys are embarking on this, is Lusova your first stop, or were you planning on stopping at like the other small towns before that?
I think.
And that's mostly a question. Val's not Grim, I think.
Well, I guess.
Go ahead, Artie.
I was just saying, I guess that depends on the route that you plan on, that we plan on going around / through the mountains.
Yeah, I think Val's got an idea for that. Oh, wow!
Yeah,
awesome. Thank you, TG.
Yeah.
Whoa, now I can draw.
This is so much better than what I was just doing.
Yay! Hooray!
Yeah, and I had this up as a map for a while, and for some reason the only token that was here was Codex, so I'm just using that as your group token before I import the full one, just because he was the one that was here when I pulled this up.
That's fitting. That's a nice little
I thought it was just kind of funny. Yeah. Then we can adjust that, but for today at least. So, right, so is Lusova your first stop?
That is the main place we're going. Yeah. I think...
Right, but did you want to stop in the other towns?
Possibly, yes. So Val's plan was to go kind of northeast around the mountains and go through Kazgora, because that's kind of on the edge of the kingdom, right next to the river, right on the edge of the mountains. And then from Kazgora go to Lusova. Because that's just
So
south.
This is basically your route.
Yes.
The red line.
Yeah, like that.
Okay.
Because that I would say that it's near impossible to cross those mountains.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a safe for a variety of reasons. Yeah.
Yeah.
There isn't a pass. There isn't an easy pass.
So we'll take the red line to Lusova.
Yes. But stopping at Kazgora at least for like a night, presumably. Yes.
Probably, yeah. Because I think we talked about the terrain around Kazgora is it's rocky still.
Right. So yeah, once you get north of the mountain, like obviously everything around the mountains is a bit hilly compared to the flatlands at the beginning of that travel. So you're probably I put that line away from the mountains intentionally because that's kind of the fastest, flattest route.
Yeah.
But when you're kind of knocked up against the river, that's when you guys. It's still included in the 5 days, but that stretch from here and beyond is going to be slower going. So, okay, got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think,
yeah.
I saw that.
I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing's going on. Come on, anything.
God, this map needs a compass.
I still think it's so funny. I still think it's so funny that Cavalier is not on the map. I think we talked about that before.
Right. Yeah. We'll say Val was probably pleased by it too.
Yeah. Right. So I'm assuming Val is navigating the whole way.
That's up to you. I mean, Val's gonna be.
Do you want to let Yog navigate?
No, she's got the map. She'll do it.
Good.
Because I feel like, once we hit Kazgora, she probably doesn't need a map to get around there. But I think, I think we'll be fine. I think Kazgora is not technically marked on the map, but I think we could probably figure it out. Just got to go north.
Yeah, well,
not too far north where it hits Seneca.
Yeah, especially.
So.
Right, you would know like where the easiest way to cross that river is, and then from there you're almost in the city. So like, yeah, it's fairly self-explanatory.
Right.
I would say as well, and this I imagine would be Val's knowledge, but if it's not, obviously you guys will kind of see it as you travel. Like there's not like a defined true road, but there is a bit of a unofficial path that is a bit more, maybe not secure because it's not like patrolled, but it's been more well traveled. Kind of, especially as you go past Branthian's Grove, because there would be a bit of marked travel between Durendil and the Citadel, as well as Durendil to Christerne, but you're not really going that far west, so you wouldn't see the Christerne path. But so like for that first day, you're going to be kind of traveling on basically the same path that people take to the Citadel, so that's a bit more easy to navigate. Once you get past the Citadel, northwards, then it becomes a little bit trickier to navigate, but you also have the benefit of essentially keeping those mountains to your right the entire time, so it's not that difficult. Like, it's just a little bit less traveled once you get past north of the Citadel, if that makes sense.
Right. Yeah.
We'll and then obviously, when you get to the point where you're north of the mountains, right? I mean, yeah, it's easy enough to navigate just because you just have to go around the mountains. Like, if you somehow stray from that'd be a pretty terrible navigation job. So you got a very easy landmark there.
I would imagine.
I imagine this is all kind of foothills.
Yeah, there's got to be
a little bit. It's kind of
the
edge of them. Yeah.
Because like I think we talked about it. Kuzgora is probably like the main trading city, because it's right on the river. It's right on the edge of the mountains. So are you guys hearing that too? Is that from you, Artie?
Someone like tapping.
What?
Somebody tapping their foot or something, because it sounded like someone was like banging a bongo drum or something in the background.
I don't know what that was. I didn't hear anything, so it must have been from my mic.
It might have been feedback from your mic. No, I'm not hearing it anymore.
Now. It was just very rhythmic too, so it was like a perfect beat. It was just odd.
It's like a little bongo drum in the background.
Yeah, honestly.
Weird.
Just some travel music.
Well, do you hear anything now?
I think I did for a brief moment, but not now that you stopped talking.
Maybe you accidentally.
Okay, for a second I was gonna ask if it was my leg bouncing, but I was leg bouncing that whole time, and you said you didn't hear it after. So
maybe you accidentally.
It might be your leg bouncing, but it's just only happens. Well, no, because you weren't talking.
I just heard it again for a second.
You're gonna hear it if I bump my desk, like if I do this.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I bet it's. I wonder if it's.
I wonder if I hit that perfect like harmony where I just like was tapping the right rhythm to make it wiggle, because my mount for my boom mic isn't like completely, it doesn't hold it in like really hard, because it can wiggle around to move. So
I think that's probably what it is.
That's probably what it was.
If it's on a boom horn. Yeah.
I will. I'll try not to bounce.
Okay. Yeah. So, all right. So as you guys, begin this journey. So yeah, the first stop is Kuzgora. It is fairly. That stretch doesn't really have a lot, especially the path you're taking. Really is. It's not like pure wilderness or anything, but it's not. There's not going to be like small towns and stuff along the way, just because. Those are going to be nestled up. You're passing them as you leave Durendil, so like there are some very early on in this first day, but it is going to be probably more of a camping kind of setup until you get to Kuzgora.
Are we going to get to Kuzgora in the session?
Don't know.
You don't know.
Don't know.
I was gonna make a map.
This isn't scripted.
I was gonna make a map for. What are you talking about? It totally is scripted. I don't know what you're talking about. You guys didn't get the email.
My plan is, if we get to Kuzgora this session, we'll end it right outside the city.
Okay, because I was gonna make a map for you,
because
and I have not made that yet.
That's why I want to know what your final destination is.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And I don't have a plan for what happens in Kuzgora. So yeah, if we get that far, like we're not just immediately traveling right now, but like, yeah, that would be the ending point, if not sooner. Yeah, for tonight.
Yay. Okay.
I kind of figured this would be, but I did kind of want to get you guys there, just so like I did, when I say I don't want to spend 5 days traveling, or 5 sessions traveling rather. But yeah, we'll see what happens with dice rolls and such.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's say so you guys we stopped at the point where Yog had just changed successfully to a black horse, and you're traveling at a pace somewhat quickly, basically a pace that you're not going to be exhausted, but is getting you to Lusova within 5 days. So maybe that becomes 6, depending on how long you stay at Kozgora, obviously. I think it would pace. I think we even talked about this potentially, Grim. Obviously, depending on how things line up,
I think
you can get to Kozgora, and then if you get there like in the morning or afternoon, actually we have it. I think we actually specifically said how long it takes to get from Kozgora to Lusova, and it might have been a day.
We did a bunch of calculations. Yeah, I don't remember.
We said 2 days. Kozgora to Lusova is 2 days on terrain, or due to terrain if you are traveling by foot. So. We're not going to get that far today, so it's fine.
Right,
but
yeah.
But I guess that means basically Kozgora is effectively 3 to 4 days, depending on how far you push it.
Yeah.
Because it would be, if it's 5 days to get to Lusova, yeah, it'd be 4 days to get to Kozgora, give or take. So, okay. So,
nice.
So I'll say, yeah, with Val traveling, so Val is riding Corbin, Daelin on Strider, Yog is a horse. Yep. You're doing that plan where 2 hours of travel followed by a 30-minute short rest, 2 hours of travel, 30 minutes of short rest.
Yeah.
I would say, especially for this, you have landmarks. Like right now, you're basically just keeping the grove to your east. So I'm not going to require a survival check because it's pretty straightforward travel at this point. Anyone that's keeping watch as you do this, make a perception check. Yog, if you're the one doing that, you'd have to use the horse stats for perception, which I can't imagine are great.
No,
you have the stats, yeah. So what type of horse are you? War horse?
Oh no. Druids keep their mental stats.
Oh, you mental stats too.
Base, so.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You only take up the physical stats of the creature you turn into. So Yog would still, and Yog still keeps his skills and stuff like that.
Okay, gotcha. I was thinking since it's like vision based, you'd be using like horse eyes. But yeah, that's fine.
No, it doesn't take that into account.
That makes sense. If it's it is technically a perception or a wisdom based stat. So yeah, okay. So yeah, anyone that is looking out, either
you
one
retain
person
all your skill and saving throw proficiencies too. So it just
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yep.
So either one person makes one person makes it with advantage if 2 people are watching, or 2 people make separate rolls. I'm not all 3. I would say Daelin, you're probably too focused on writing and focusing on that anyways to be particularly perceptive, especially on this first day of travel.
That's fair, honestly.
Yeah. Would I be able to help with that?
But
yeah.
Okay.
So basically, Yog and Val, if you both want to make the checks, either independently or one of you with advantage for perception, just as you start this travel.
Do you want to do it with advantage, Yog?
Sure. Why not?
I don't know if you have a better stat than I do, but
I don't know. It's like a
16. Okay. It's also funny because
I have a +5. I probably should have rolled that.
Then yeah, it should be you. It's too late now.
I thought you had better wisdom. Oh my god, I thought you had better wisdom.
No, because Yog didn't.
I guess you're not proficient.
I built Yog to multi-class. I didn't build him to. I'm not. Yog isn't proficient in perception. It didn't seem fitting for his character.
That's fair.
So,
that's fair. Hey, valid. You know what? That's good enough. I can do the next one.
What's important is Yog kept us safe.
Yes.
Yog was focused for once. You know.
Yeah. Hey, my DC might have been 17. You never know.
It could have been.
As you.
We have DC.
So we'll say this kind of accounts for the day's worth of travel. Fairly uneventful. You pass a handful of people every now and then, or like a couple people every now and then. As it gets probably to like 3 or 4 o'clock, you see a trio of mounted figures that seem to be leading cattle into Durendil. They kind of join. They're moving southward. They're kind of coming from the northwest as you guys are traveling northeast, and they leading a decent sized herd of cattle, presumably into Durendil. passing, mildly close, but not to the point where your guys are really interfering with each other. But they kind of give each of you a wave as you guys cross paths a bit briefly.
While we're approaching them, Daelin leans over and looks at Val and then down at Yog, who he assumes can understand. He's like, cows! That's all.
And horses. They're on horses, too.
And horses. But look, there's cows.
Do you guys not have cows in your village?
Not a lot, no.
Oh, really?
Mostly goats.
Oh, yeah.
Cows are a bit further down the hills.
Yeah.
Are you guys like waving them down or anything, or are you just letting them pass?
All right.
Oh no, that was like
going...
like when you drive by cows, you have to say cows.
Cows, okay,
yep.
Yeah. Okay. I would say the day's travel, with your various breaks, everything goes smoothly with the wild shape and stuff. Kind of giving the horses time to rest and whatnot. And this is with you guys going at a slightly fast pace, right? And just kind of accounting for like doing the fast pace for short intervals.
Yeah.
That's kind of what Griff and I discussed. Yeah.
Fast
Basically,
enough fast enough where we're making distance, but slow enough where Daelin won't fall off of his horse.
Right, and you're not exhausting the horses because you are taking frequent breaks, so it kind of balances out, I guess. At least I was saying this. I think Artie might have been the only one back. This travel isn't fairly time sensitive, so like we can hand wave it a bit. If it gets to a point where we're like, you truly have to arrive at a destination in a certain amount of time, then we'd probably have to really hammer down details and stuff. But yeah, for this spoiler, it's not low stakes as to when specifically you arrive. So yeah, just wanted to clarify that. If it gets to a point, we'll have to revisit it a bit. Okay, so yeah, the day's travel goes smoothly. You get later in the day. It's summertime still, of course. So sundown is approaching. Getting to a point where you're either deciding to travel through a bit of the darkness or finding a place to camp. The terrain here, you're still I don't have a full scale of this. We'll say you're getting to about there. So you're getting close to like the northern edge of the forest here. With a, I guess that'd be about 7 hours of travel, like including the time you're spending on breaks. Because you left the city at 1 o'clock, sundown's 8:30 or so. So we're looking at about 8 p.m. Is there anything particular you want to do? Do you want to push forward a bit? Do you want to find camp? While you're still close to the forest, clear the forest. What would you like to do?
Probably make camp when it's dark, just for safety, right?
Yeah, I'd say we probably wouldn't be worried about pushing onwards. When it's like maybe a little bit before dark, so we have time to get firewood, get a fire going, get dinner and stuff going.
Daelin's
We're
ass.
traveling casually.
Poor Daelin is gonna be so sore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
After
actually, Daelin, make
tomorrow,
Oh God.
make a Daelin, make an acrobatics check with advantage for your like second dismount. This technically would have happened earlier in the day for your first break.
Oh yeah.
But
okay.
I do gotta make one roll for that. Okay.
15.
It's not as smooth as before because you rode for a lot longer, so your legs are a lot stiffer. But yeah, still no issues. And I'll say, you won't need repeated checks. It was just wanted to throw one more in just in case. But yeah, no, Daelin
for the
seems
content,
to be... Exactly, yeah. Daelin seems to be getting acclimated, maybe a bit quicker than expected by Val and maybe by Daelin himself, depending on his level of confidence in horse riding. Okay, so you make camp. I say it's fairly easy to find supplies and whatnot. Again, you're close enough to the forest. You're not in the thick of it, but obviously you're kind of on the outskirts where there's plenty of trees to get firewood for a simple fire going. So as you kind of get ready to bed down for the night, what is your plan? Taking watches, things of that nature?
We can do our standard we just take turns watching.
3 different watches.
3-turn watch, yeah.
The normal, the huge.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who is going first?
I'll go first.
Okay. And
do we want to pay
you
attention
have dark
to...
vision.
Dark vision, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was.
I
mean, yeah, at this point,
I think
it's
good idea.
I
Yog.
think it's Yog does not have dark vision.
Okay, then you should go last when the sun's coming up.
right.
Yeah.
The first 2 shifts will be dark. The last will have, I'll say, enough sunlight to not be a dark vision penalty for the ease of it.
So, do you want to do Daelin, Val, Yog?
That's good to me.
Sure.
Okay.
All right.
You can all roll the perception checks. If something happens on the first shift, we can still carry over the second one and third one. So that way we're just getting the rolls out. Daelin 16.
I got a 15.
Yeah, you said perception checks.
Perception, yeah.
You got a 15?
15,
Oh.
1-5. Ah, damn. Should have rolled one higher.
Wow, look at you guys.
we got a weak link, Yog.
Hey, look,
Classic.
Val's doing horse care for you guys, okay?
Can we roll to see how good the food Yog cooked was? Last night?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my god, yeah. Okay, we
Do you do you want
D100s or?
Okay. Well,
what does he make?
This would be how complex is the meal that you're trying to make?
I imagine Yog's got books now. So I imagine Yog is just looking for something simple and easy to cook that is in the book. That is one of the books.
games.
So basically something like probably like a
yeah, just like what meat?
just like a meat and potatoes kind of thing, probably.
Yeah,
right? Like
meat,
a baked
potatoes.
potato and a steak
Maybe-
or some
maybe
whatever
some,
kind of
like-
meat you might have.
Yeah, I imagine Yog could find some like greenery or roughage around
wild
the forest
greens,
area or
yeah.
something like that. Some herbs,
Okay.
some herbals.
You want to make a survival check to see how well you gather?
Yeah, as survival works, that's fine.
Uh-oh, he's gonna poison us
That
all.
would, I think that would be the.
Yeah, go team.
Okay.
I guess we'll find
Alright.
out.
Yeah.
Okay. So at this point, you have solid ingredients. We never fully decided on the cooking stuff. I think.
Yeah, so
Make-
we should have like a cooking mini game.
I know.
Yeah, can we get
I mean, I
like,
think it would
Cooking
almost be
Mama?
like a combination of like intelligence and dexterity would be the 2 options, but maybe it's a combination
Yeah.
of both.
Yeah,
I feel like
think
I
so.
feel like I guess it depends. Like, do you think the book is giving Yog an advantage?
I'd say
Is
I'd
Yog-
say advantage on the intelligence check and then a straight up dexterity check.
I mean, that's good. It is what Yog needs. The
Right. I think that's fair. And especially and you know what? I'll give you advantage on the dex because this is also a basic recipe. So I'll give you advantage. Oh, yep, that was a good.
the advantage
Oh my
is
God,
very
minus
useful on the
1?
intelligence. Yeah, Yog's not
Oh
smart.
no!
Yog's not smart. Why Yog needed books.
That's what they asked
Yeah.
the books for. It's fine.
So Yog chose an appropriate recipe this time.
Right, because the harder recipes you won't get the
Oh,
advantage.
man.
Like
Right.
recipes you won't get an advantage, and the really hard ones would probably be a disadvantage. So, okay.
Then only an 11 on dex.
Yeah, and you did well with the survival check, so that kind of boosts things. I don't think we need to do a D100s. I mean, it's up to you if you guys want to. I'll say that if nothing else, the quality is solid. I think the flavor is solid. It's up to you guys if you want to choose.
once.
What's that?
It's edible for once. You know?
Yeah, and it's more
Right,
edible
yeah,
than
exactly. It
breakfast
is.
was
It
this
is edible.
morning. Yeah.
Yeah, it smells good. It's done in a fairly efficient, quick manner. You know, it's nothing too crazy difficult or anything. You could do D100s if you want. If you want to maybe add a bonus to that D100, like add, 15 to it because it was cooked well. That could be a way to do it, or just do advantage. It's up to you guys. I'm not gonna dictate your own character's enjoyment of food, but yeah, it's definitely edible. It's not poisonous mushrooms added or anything like that.
I'll roll a D100 and anything sub 50, I'll just make a 50. So at least because
Yeah.
That's fair.
it's cooked. It's cooked, right? It's edible. It's not.
Yeah, you have
Oh,
a high
yeah.
floor.
Oh,
Okay, well it's 50.
I got 80. So,
Oh,
Wow.
hey, Val liked it.
yeah.
Val liked
Okay,
it.
so yeah, Yog, you rolling for it as well?
I did, yeah.
Oh, you did 42.
Yep,
Or
42.
if you want to round that to 50, that's up to
50,
you. But yeah, I
we'll
would
round
say
it to 50.
okay.
I'd say it's average. Average.
Yeah, definitely not as good as like some of the stuff you had within the city, but you're still kind of proud of it and still pleased with yourself. Daelin, yeah, it's not the best thing you've had, but it's the best thing you've had from Yog.
Not
and
burnt.
considering it was done in the dark over a campfire after being a horse all day, it's not bad. Val, you're actually quite surprised. This actually was cooked very much to your liking. The herbs accented things well. Like, you're accustomed to eating campfire food from both your travels here and beyond before, but like, this was pretty well done, especially since you probably, without admitting it, probably didn't have super high expectations from Yog. But yeah, it's quite good. It's a really good meal, and it, maybe feels good too after like a day of riding a horse. Maybe adds to that nostalgia factor.
Oh yeah, I guess she would be a little out of it too. Because it would have been
you
almost
guys
2 years since she rode a horse.
Right, yeah. Okay. And yeah, as you guys take your shifts, very uneventful, noises of nature and critters and such, but nothing threatening, no issues, no dangers. You're off the road enough and in an area that's, low traffic. You don't notice anyone traveling on the roads even, while you keep an eye. So I would say at the end of Yog's shift, you awake, prepare spells, and anything else you might want to do. If Yog's cooking breakfast and we want to do the similar checks, that's up to you guys, or if you're keeping the breakfast simpler.
It's up to you guys.
Oh, I don't care.
We can just hand wave like a
yeah.
simple breakfast.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, okay. Okay. All right, so anything before you start resume travel with, I'm assuming, the same wild shape and, horse assignments?
Horse assignments?
Yeah, it's
Assignments.
I see what's gonna do.
Yeah, Daelin can stay on Strider, that's fine.
Okay. And yeah, I'll say, again, the whole mounting and dismounting isn't an issue anymore. Val still needs to help, but you guys have gotten to the point where it's, you're familiar. You have a routine.
Poor Daelin, his legs are going to be like jello by the time we get to the
You know what? I'm just going to roll a little flavor dice here.
I was going to say, do you do like a con save or something?
That's exactly what I was going to roll.
Yeah.
I was going to say, if you want to roll
idea
for the mounts and dismounts, that's up to you, but I felt like at this point, it's fair enough.
This was just for his soreness. I'll tell you what, though. I
Okay.
will. I think it'll be fun to roll for mounting and dismounting on different horses each time.
Okay.
Like, once he gets comfortable with one. So, like, whenever he
yeah.
tries Corbin, because, it's a different size.
That's
He's a little more
valid.
stubborn.
Smaller.
Maybe he
Yeah.
wiggles different, Yeah.
Yeah, definitely a little smaller, but Strider is unusually calm for a horse
yeah.
because it's a celestial being and
Daelin's
everything.
still feeling pretty sore.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Poor Daelin. Wait,
Oof, yeah.
wait, should Val roll one too? Because it has been 2 years since she's been out of the military.
It's up to you.
I'll do it. Fuck it. Oh, that's a nat 1.
Okay.
That's a total of 3.
Jeez.
Shit.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not going to assign exhaustion or a penalty or anything, but yeah, maybe if you do that like 3 straight nights, then there might be some interesting consequences. But yeah, it's pretty rough. And honestly, I'd say it's probably noticeable enough. You see Val is having a little bit more trouble, mounting onto Corbin, getting into the saddle. Actually takes like a second attempt because the first one is you try and, kind of leap up with the foot in the stirrups. You kind of get that cramp in your hamstring that brings you back down. You have to kind of walk it off. But yeah, after maybe some chuckles and awkwardness, and embarrassment, whatever emotions you might feel in that moment, yeah, you're able to get back on. But yeah, you're definitely feeling it, both of you. Yog, you're feeling great. You're just excited to be a horse again because that's kind of cool. Having 4 legs and running around.
I feel like Yog's been enjoying being a horse.
Yeah.
Like it's
did Yog try eating grass again as a horse?
I was
just
about to ask that.
Almost has to. Like, it's Yog.
Yeah.
Like that's
Okay.
very
Gotta
Yog.
find out.
So.
And I would say, if you want to roll for it, you can. But I would say it's much more pleasant. If you want to roll for the flavor, you can. But like, yeah, it's just a completely different experience. Okay, the flavor's still
I think
pretty
that
bad.
might be legitimately the same thing. Yog roll.
Wait, it was like it was
Funny.
pretty low before, wasn't
Yeah.
it? You got a 14 before, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So
it's a
flavor's
little
probably
better.
not
But
the same,
again,
but it is probably easier to eat.
Exactly. You can actually
Yeah.
get, like, you probably couldn't have even finished it as Dragonborn form because it's just the point where you're just not built to chew raw grass. Obviously, as a horse, it's much smoother, but still you don't get what Bravo was talking about.
Dude, that's so sad. It's probably
okay.
because Bravo's never eaten other food before.
That's what Yog is assuming.
Like, yeah.
But it's still based.
Yog is assuming that Bravo has never eaten meat. And
He's
so
never
Bravo
been able
just
to
doesn't
taste.
understand.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Okay. So as you continue, who would like to make? How do you want to do the perception checks?
I guess I can do it this time.
Yeah. For no other reason than just give you a chance. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. You know. It's not like she spent like 8 years doing this shit. You know. Oh wow. That's a good thing that was with advantage, because that is a 3 and then an 11, so that's a total of 16.
Okay. Okay. So, as you're traveling, midday, things are going smooth. I would say, I'd say you're probably like 30 minutes away from needing, like you've been traveling for, 2 hours now, or I guess an hour and a half. So it's early-ish morning. You're getting close to needing your first break. You're getting to a point where the grass is still fairly overgrown. Here, there is a bit of a path, like it's somewhat worn down in areas. That kind of forms the path that still gets you to the citadel a bit. But surrounding you is quite a bit of high grass and foliage and trees. Val, you notice. Let me check this map really quick.
I don't like that. I don't like what you just said right
know.
there.
Yeah, I know. So, as you're traveling, so also the horse tokens, because I didn't know which horse you were going to make or pick, so I can make better ones that are more unique from each other. And I guess, I don't have a horse token for Yog, but I can just copy one of these.
No horse Yog?
No, but, well, I'll see if we need that in a second. But, what's the order of travel, by the way?
Val's probably
I should have asked
close.
that before we shifted to this, but it's fine.
How big is the path? Can Daelin and I ride in tandem?
I'd say probably not, just because you've got 2 large horses, so that would technically be 20 feet wide. It wouldn't be a 20 feet wide, 20-foot wide path.
I guess if Val is navigating, she would probably be leading.
Okay.
Right? Does that sound reasonable?
Do you want red or do you want red or blue horse?
Red horse, blue horse. I'll take red.
Yeah, for now, right?
Yeah.
I think there's a way to group. Yes.
Is there?
Now, can you still move this token?
I can't move either of them. I can't even move Val anymore.
Yeah, because I grouped
I can't move mine either.
Oh, you can
really?
move mine. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought I copied it over those properties.
Well, if you just assign me that horse.
Yeah,
I can just move them both. That's fine.
Okay. Yeah. So let me do that. Daelin.
Oh shit! No, I should have been on Strider because I get to do things on Strider. Since he's my fine steed. Okay, I can move. I can move the horse, but I can't move Val.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm still changing them. Yep. I just got that one, and then now you all should be able to move.
Yeah.
Your horse if you have one, and your token if you have. Well, obviously you all have tokens. Okay.
We just make bigger. Do we have a? We don't have. We don't have a horse.
I mean, just copy.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I mean, here I'll just do that. For right now, that's the size of Yog.
Oh jeez.
Who's behind Val? Daelin, I assume.
I would assume so, just because he needs like the guidance.
Okay.
I feel like if Yog is not being like told to walk in a line, Yog is probably not always walking in a line. I feel like Yog's like off the side here.
Okay. Okay.
That's fine.
It is thicker grass, so it's a little heavy. I mean, that's not. It's not.
Oh, is that thicker grass? Okay.
Yeah, it's not like
it's
completely dense. Yeah, I know. It's kind of weird with porting these maps that are.
Yog's like walking next to it. You know, Yog's like next to it, occasionally like taking a bite out of a leaf or something. You know, doing Yog things.
Sure. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, so, but yeah, that's fine. You can be like a tiny bit I mean, the path is winding a bit too. So, okay. So Val, you're kind of enjoying things and just keeping an eye out. You see to your left, a significant rustling of grass. Too thick to see what it is. Grass is about 4 to 5 feet high at this point. Not a lot of wildflowers, different things. A couple trees here and there dot the sides of the path. You see the rustling. You see the rustling. Pause for a moment. I'd say you hear some snorts coming from that direction. Low, deep. And out from the foliage charges a very large boar.
Oh, fuck.
That's moving in your direction.
Thank you.
I'll say it moves.
I think that...
I'll say it moves about that far, busting through the grass.
Fuck.
And I would like you all to roll initiative.
Awesome.
Because you rolled high enough, you're going to sneak attack.
That's exactly...
Oh, yeah.
That's exactly... Val... That's exactly what Val says out loud. Just... Fuck.
Says what? Oh, fuck?
Yeah. Okay, question. How did the horses do initiative?
Don't they?
I'd say if you're riding them, I think they would just be on yours.
Okay, so would Strider be with Daelin then?
Well, okay. Are you planning on fighting in mounted combat, or are you because that's weird. Actually,
we don't. Yeah, I don't know.
I will say Daelin is gonna hop off immediately because he just learned to ride. There's no way he's gonna try and fight.
Oh God, I feel like
as its own initiative.
I don't want to fight a boar here. I got a 13 for initiative.
Oh, well,
I'm just trying to.
Initiative is controlled. That's yours when you mount.
Because I think if I was on Strider, I think he would be on my initiative. I
agree.
Because it says your steed serves you as a mount both in combat and out, and you have an instinctive bond that allows you to fight as a seamless unit.
Okay.
But I'm not on him.
But you
so
don't. But it's. I would say for this fight, let's.
For this fight, you have to be on it.
For this fight, let's say the horses are the same initiative as their rider, and if a dismount occurs, then they will roll into the initiative at their new spot.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, because assuming everything goes to plan, I'm going to dismount immediately.
It might not even matter, and I can look more.
Yeah, I was gonna probably hop off of Corbin and smack him on the butt to get him to run. To run away from the boar.
Okay. Yeah. All right. What is the initiative? Okay.
Oh, you know what? I have another. There's another Cinderin phrase. There's another Elven phrase for Strider that Val probably did not have time to teach Daelin.
I mean, you've had time riding at this point, so like I feel like that would be a fair thing to have included.
Okay,
just
here,
you guys have been riding for almost a day and a half, so that's fine. Yeah.
Right here. Let me add.
Yog, can you roll again and give me a tiebreaker?
Oh yeah, I can do that. For show. Give me a sec. Sorry, I was on a different page.
Oh.
Nice. Okay.
So the boar is going first.
It is. Yes, it is. Just barely, because it was 2 14s, a 13, and a 10.
Damn.
Oh, how mean do I want to be? Because
God.
the first target's going to be a fucking horse.
Oh, no. Corbin! No!
Oh,
we
God.
promised Torg we would take care of him.
He just immediately dies. That would be insane.
Yeah.
Okay, well, so... 5, 10, 50. Yeah, this.
Yeah, I guess does the dismounting happen when we're on our initiatives? Like on our turns?
Yeah, part of your turn. Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, because if you rolled higher, I think it was DC 17 to like notice it in time to like have a chance to avoid or prepare.
Fuck.
14 was enough to see it, and then You needed, yeah, what was it? Yeah, no, 17 was what it was to basically get the jump on it. If you rolled lower than 10, it would have been a full sneak attack for it coming out, but obviously that didn't happen. So, okay, so, yeah, I mean, it's gonna charge forward. Yeah, I don't think it makes sense to give a dexterity check for you to try and like take the brunt of it, because I mean, this is a very large creature. This large, literally a large size boar.
I paid
yeah, so it's gonna attack
gold for this thing, man.
That's what you're worried about.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's not gonna think to attack the rider specifically. So yeah, it's gonna attack Corbin. It rolled a natural 2. So that misses.
Oh, thank God.
I can't imagine. Yeah, no. I mean, no. The AC's got to be higher than 10 for the horse.
No, the AC is
so what it
10.
did.
The AC for the horse is 10.
Okay, so that's wow. Okay, but yeah, it's still lower than that. Still 7 to hit.
Oh, second question.
Okay, so
I have a question.
Go ahead.
For the hit points, are we following with the average hit points as listed on the stat block, or?
Yeah, just do that.
Okay, so that'd be 13 for Corbin and 19 for Strider.
Sure. I don't have it pulled
as
up, but yeah,
the screenshots from your thing. Okay.
Yeah. So as this creature charges up, I'll say it actually has a charge ability if it moves more than 20 feet. It still misses, but what I'm going to say, as it is making this charge, because what is 40 feet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to say it's going to end up just there. So I'll say, Val, you're able to see this just in time as this creature approaches, and you're just barely able to turn Corbin kind of sideways as the boar tries to thrust up with its tusks, and you're just barely able to shift Corbin. And obviously, Corbin understands the threat that's approaching it, and you're just able to get Corbin out of the way, or you and Corbin are just able to dodge this charge attack as this creature comes roaring forward, viciously thrusting its tusks upwards, but taking no damage. But that would be the full breadth of its turn. So Yog, you're up, and currently in horse form.
Yog is in warhorse form. I mean, okay, yeah, that's not 20 feet. But Yog has enough space. Yog's gonna kind of do a little like turny poo here.
Yep.
Give enough room to charge the boar.
So trampling
and try
charge.
to trample it. Yeah, a trampling charge.
All right, so roll a hoof attack. Hooves attack.
Attack. All right, I'll just do a D. Was it D20? So I'll just do D20 and then add 6.
Yep.
18 to hit.
12 is. Oh right, that's not the added. Oh yeah, that definitely hits. Yep. Okay.
Cool beans. I'm just gonna roll. And pull my dice up. All right, never mind.
And then it needs to make a DC 14 strength, which I'll make now.
Should be 2d6.
It was so close to a 19 and it rolled to a nat 1. Wow, it literally teetered over.
Nice. That's some good luck. We'll take it. 8 damage on the initial attack, and then another attack.
Okay.
17. You get a trampling charge. If the target is prone, the horse can make another attack with its hooves against it as a bonus action.
Okay, as a bonus. Yep, absolutely. Okay. So 8 damage and then a second attack and prone. So advantage on the attack because it's prone, right?
Oh yeah, it is advantage, isn't it? I rolled 11 both times, so 17.
Okay, so that hits.
8 plus 4 is 12 damage.
Well. Okay. Damn. Okay. Yeah, so let me mark it as prone, but yeah, you're able to multiple hooves come crashing down on this creature. The first, as you rear up and slam down on it, even despite its size, you're able to topple it over and quickly, basically just repeatedly stomping this squealing, vicious boar that is now prone. Anything else? I mean, that was your movement bonus in action, right? So.
Yeah. Yep. That's it. That's all.
I'm just gonna. This doesn't really look like prone. It says back pain, but whatever.
Same thing. I mean,
close enough.
Honestly,
especially after being stomped.
Right.
Okay. Okay, so that concludes Yog's turn. Val, what would you like to do?
How long does it take to dismount? Would that cut into my movement?
I would say half your movement. We'll call it the same as getting up from prone.
Okay. Because then my other question would be, if it wasn't movement, then would I be able to use my longsword while sitting on Corbin? Like, is it mounted?
Yeah. You'd have to kind of reach down, but yeah, I mean, that's prone, but yeah, I think that's fine. I don't know if there's any penalties to attack. I mean, you're cavalry, so I don't think there'd be any penalty.
I know on Strider, I think it would be okay, but I'll dismount.
Right.
I'll dismount. And okay. I'm gonna do two-handed longsword. I forgot, since we're level 5, I have 2 attacks now.
Okay.
So
yeah, nice.
I'll two-handed longsword, so my AC is not as good, but I get better damage if I hit. So I think.
Okay. Yep. And it's advantage on the attack because it's still prone.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's good. So that is 16 plus 6 is 22.
Yep, that definitely hits.
It's a good thing that was advantage because my first roll was a 1. Let me roll damage for that one first. So that's a D10. 9 plus 3.
For damage? 12 damage?
12 damage,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, this is a strong boar. I'll go ahead and take another swipe. That's still advantage, right?
Correct.
Yeah, okay. So that is 24 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That just barely hits.
Yeah, right? And then that is 10 damage.
Okay. 10 damage. Okay. So, so you swing down. The first one cuts across full deep across its flank. It's letting out screams of pain. This other one you're able to thrust in to where you think would be a killing blow, and it hits deep. And as you pull out, you're expecting this to be a final bit, but you just see something in its eyes. Something is keeping it alive, as it has a relentless ability that if it takes 10 or less to reduce it to 0, it gets 1 hit point back. So it is still somehow alive at this point.
Divine Smite would be before damage is dealt or after damage is dealt.
You'd have to, you can't
call it first.
It would have to be before.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, you can't. You can't hear the result and then add it. Yeah,
that's fine.
It's after you hit.
I forgot that I also have that. It's been a while, but it's okay. That's fine. I'll take that.
Dude.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
I want to send Corbin away. If I let him go, is he just gonna be gone?
Or who knows?
Fuck.
If we didn't really train him to come back.
No. Nope. Okay, no, I'll just leave him. It's fine. The boar is almost dead. It'll be okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, and your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Daelin. So you are still currently mounted on a horse. I would say for you, it would definitely be a disadvantage to attack while mounted.
Yeah, there's no chance.
He's even out, but yeah.
He's gonna dismount. How do we handle that? So that was, would you say half? What would it be different for Daelin? I guess because
I'll say no. It's fine.
Okay.
So it would just be so it would just be half your movement.
So he needs to get his great axe. Is that going to count as an action, getting his axe off? I don't know. I guess it would be on his back.
I would say it's, and I should have considered this for Val too, but you didn't use your bonus action anyways. I would say it'd be a bonus action to unsheath it.
Okay.
So I think it would be fine.
So he. Let's see. The last
Plus,
question,
you like didn't get like surprised, yeah.
Can he actually get in there based on where he is right now? Because he's only got 25 feet movement. Like, I don't know if he'd have to go around, because looking at, like, if I tried to put him here, it kind of just doesn't...
No, so technically Yog was here. So technically, because Yog was squished up once.
Well, and the boar, the boar takes up a large space. So technically...
Oh, yeah.
No, you have a clear view there. You're squeezing a little bit with the horses and stuff, but yeah, I'd say it was fine.
Okay, well, in that case...
Like, the horses are large, but, like, it's kind of... A horse is not 10 feet wide, so, like... Horse isn't really 5 feet wide. It's kind of weird that they're 2x2. I would almost see them as 2x1, but yeah, no, it's fine. Oh, for this, yeah, you got space.
Are there 2x1 creatures?
No.
I don't think. I think they were on 3.5 but not 5e.
Yeah.
That's probably why they made 2x2 then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna take advantage of that nice level 5 double attacks that we get, because I've got that too.
Yeah, I love being a martial.
Okay. Yep.
Martial
and
class.
It's advantage because it is still prone.
So I'll just do two great axe attacks and see what happens. First one, 20 or 22.
Yeah, that hits, and yeah, 11 damage. Yeah, absolutely. So, you're seeing this. You saw the same.
That should be it, right?
Yes, but that ability is also just once per combat, so it's not constant like it is with like an undead or something. But yeah, at this point, you saw this unfold. And a little surprised that this creature is still maintaining its life force here, but you said it's the Warhammer, right? Or Great Hammer?
Great Axe, yep.
Great Axe, right. Yeah, so you're finding, as you kind of dismount and find your legs and feel that soreness, but the adrenaline kind of shakes it off a bit. You're able to, with a big overhand swing, without, colliding with the horses or your compatriots that are near you, you're able to cleave deep into the skull of the boar, sinking it in. And this time, all movement ceases, as it was enough to bring it to death.
Woo!
Daelin, make a perception check for me.
Oh, not woo. Maybe. I'm just gonna re-roll that.
Okay. I mean, you can take the first one. That's what we've done before.
Oh my god,
there you
Daelin.
go. Close enough. Yeah, wow. Nailing it. As you kind of, take in your surroundings here, you sense and hear more rustling in the thick grass from this direction.
There's an orchestra in those trees.
What direction was that?
To the northwest, around this area where I'm pinging.
Shit.
So basically further up the path to the left.
By the one tree.
Yeah.
The singular tree.
Oh no, there's a tree here. There's a tree here. Just blended in. I think.
Yeah, that's a tree. It's got a shadow.
Yeah, it's a tree.
Oh yeah, I
see
it. Okay.
Got its little butt plug shadow going on right there.
I do enjoy how the shadows go off the edge, and that there's like it's like this is a table.
Yeah, that's
the
dungeon alchemy thing.
I do appreciate that. Yeah, I do. I really need to try out this program because it's really cool. Actually, I like all the little doodads for the maps.
Yeah.
Doodads.
Okay. So you still have movement.
So we hear a sound.
Yeah, you still have a little bit of movement, and you can kind of, key in your friends if you want.
Oh yeah, no, he'll look there. There's no. What's that? And he kind of looks that way, and he's gonna reposition himself. I guess I really have a lot of movement. He's just gonna stay.
Yeah, because he lost half on the dismount. I think he lost half, and then he stepped forward 5. Right, so you got 10 feet.
Yeah, so I have like 10, so it's not. Yeah, he'll just stay where he's at.
Okay.
Shit. Can I draw my shield in that time? Oh, motherfucker.
No, because we're still in initiative.
Oh my god, it multiplied.
Oh my god. This is like the Griffins all over again.
No,
did we kill it too fast?
Too. Definitely not.
No, actually, I did actually. For the record, I did actually plan to have 2 Griffins.
I was planning on having 2, but there is it missing its first attack, and obviously you guys just obliterating it. It made me realize that 2 was probably the right number.
Yeah. Right.
Yes. So the rustling continues, and a familiar sound of both the squeals of the boar and the charge occurs. It's going to. Does it have enough movement? Because it's so weird with big squares. I think it does. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yes, it does. So it's going to make a charge at you, Val.
Oh, shit.
Going for the smaller creature. I would say Corbin's also kind of... Obviously, I rolled Corbin into the initiative.
No, Corbin!
And Strider as well. And I would say it's weird with how the initiative worked. But yeah, I'm saying they kind of start moving backwards away from it. So it makes you kind of the closer target.
Great.
So the boar is going to attack with its charge attack again, but it has to hit first for that to be relevant. Again, it teetered on a 19 and ended up as a 3 for an 8 total, so that obviously
thank
misses.
God. Yep.
It doesn't really have room for the charge to kind of blow through, so I'm not going to do that for this one. But yeah, we'll say kind of, goes to hit you, pulls up, and then kind of takes a step back. It's kind of weird with envisioning a charge attack and then that, but yeah, it isn't able to do anything. I want to make sure I have everything right. Yeah, so that's it for its turn. The horse's turns. So red is Corbin, right?
Yeah.
Or actually, technically Strider goes first. I mean, Strider...
I mean, I don't know.
Would you... Yeah, this is weird, because... Let me look at the spell again. If it...
I mean, he's familiar with combat.
I mean, it's a loyal... Yeah, I mean, he's gonna attack.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, and he's loyal to you, and you just got attacked.
Yes.
He's also intelligent.
My
like
boy!
He's also so like, yeah,
My
he's
boy!
protective.
Got proper.
I don't think he could do the trampling charge, though.
Well, he could... Yeah, I'm gonna say he's not smart enough to, like, specifically do that, although I gotta bring up the stats now.
I don't fucking know.
Again, moves at least it's not. He doesn't have room to move 20 feet straight because he has people in front of him, and he's not going to do the whole. He's not going to have the intelligence Yog has to roam around. He has intelligence of 6. No, his plan is to attack. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. Would you like to roll for his hoof attack +6 to hit?
6. 7 plus 6.
13 total.
Yeah. Wow, I'm having a hard time doing math.
That is enough to hit.
Oh,
so roll
Fuck yeah.
2d6 + 4 bludgeoning damage.
Yes, my boy.
About to have a third boar show up.
Oh God. That is 9 plus 4 for 13.
13.
Damage. Yeah, my boy. Let's go. Let's go, Strider.
Excellent. Corbin is going to panic and run. Actually, I'll make... Well, okay. He's going to start moving. We'll see if he panics or not, because, unfortunately, that provokes an attack of opportunity from the boar. But the horse is going to try and get away from this creature as soon as possible. The boar rolled a nat 1. I've rolled a 1, a 2, and a 3 for these boar attacks.
Man.
Yes. I'll say... we'll say he gets to here. I mean, he would be able to travel for... I'll say he's not going to do a full...
Oh, jeez. We're going to lose
I'll make a wisdom save for the horse, if it, like, flees or if it just gets out of the immediate danger, because this is not a horse that was ever raised for combat.
Nope.
I rolled a 6, and I can't imagine the wisdom save on a horse is going to be immense. So, yeah, I'm going to say he starts running. At a full speed... On a dash, that's 120 feet. So yeah, he's off the map at this point. Back the way he came. So he's 120 feet away from you guys. Yog, you're up.
I'm trying to think if Yog is smart enough to go face down Corbin. Because Yog is the only one fast enough to do so.
I mean, we can get him after combat. Like if Val takes Strider.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what Yog would think though. Is the thing.
Yeah.
Don't know what Yog is processing here. Nah, man. Meat's on the table. Yog is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Little wheel action for Yog. Get off that charge again.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, I'd say you're large enough that the tall grass isn't terribly difficult terrain for this moment.
Oh yeah, there is the tall grass. Is that
It is the tall grass,
oh.
But you're a warhorse. I think that's enough. But it does have to be 20 feet straight at the target, right?
Yeah, which would be 1, 2, 3, 4.
You have to really swing across. Yeah, but you should have enough movement.
It's like 3 out, 4 over, and then
does he get
3 out, 3 over.
Does he get flanking with Strider?
You would, yeah. Jeez. So yeah, advantage.
2 horses beat up a boar.
I mean, at this point, this boar is probably obliterated in this turn anyways. So yeah, it's just a horse.
Well, you still have to hit, right? Yeah.
Still have to hit, but you have advantage, and the boar's AC is not great. But yes.
Hold on, let me check my page. I wonder if I have like a weapon that has a +6 already. I don't. That's annoying. All right. Okay. Good thing I had advantage.
Okay, yep, that hits. Even if 14 was enough before the modifiers.
Yep. Okay.
So yeah, do
damage.
And it's gonna make a save. I'm rolling a different d20. 10 damage.
DC 14 save.
I rolled like a 8 on the save, so it is prone. So 6 damage plus additional, right?
Yeah, plus
so
another
an additional 7 straight up. Or are you supposed to roll for that?
It's an additional. Sorry. So it's
okay, 2d6.
Yeah, 2d6.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking at the board.
Yeah.
Stats. My bad.
Oh, you're
how much damage total?
10 total, and then Yog gets another attack as a bonus action.
Right, that's what it is. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I'm looking at the boar stats. 12.
18 to hit total.
Yeah, that hits. 12 is the AC, so yeah, the modifiers. This is not a difficult, large, not very dexterous creature. Jesus.
Max damage, 16 damage.
16 damage. It is still up, but incredibly trampled at this point.
Actually, I have a question. Will it let you type in 2d6 plus 4? Like if you actually type in the command.
I don't. What is it? What even is the command?
Is it /roll?
It's just roll, I think. Yeah, /roll.
Roll 2d6 plus 4.
Hold on. Hold on. I just clicked on the. So there's a bar on the side, and the toolbar on the side has a dice roller, and there's at the top there's exploding dice, compounding dice, and
I think it's animation.
Penetrating dice. Is that for animation?
I think so. Oh shit. Oh, maybe not, or maybe it's not enabled.
I don't know.
Because I tried exploding dice and it didn't work.
Yeah.
I think it. I've heard that term before used when you roll the max on a die, then you roll another die.
Oh, okay.
Oh, maybe this was
interesting. Maybe I don't know.
That's
okay. That's fine. I was looking at that and I was like, what the fuck does that mean?
What is fudge?
I think
fudge means. I think that's for GMs. I think that's to fake a roll, basically.
Because I think you can toggle GM roll. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes it hidden.
Oh, can you add it to another roll?
Don't know.
I guess I don't know. I don't fucking know. That's fine.
I don't know. There's an advanced roller here too.
Yeah.
So.
That's advantage, I think.
Oh, that's for adding modifiers.
Oh yeah, there's an advanced roll.
You can add your modifiers there. Okay.
Oh no, it is advanced when you open it. Okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
That's pretty cool.
Okay. Cool. Anyways.
All right.
So y'all stomps the shit out of the board.
Okay.
Anything else on your turn, Yog?
That's Yog's full turn.
Yeah.
The stomping thing.
Yeah, a lot of stomping. This board is, jeez. Val, you're up.
Awesome. long sword. Yeah, I'm right next to it. Long sword attack.
And it's advantage.
And it's prone. Yep.
Prone. Yeah, I didn't put the marker on.
That's fine. Oh, that's a good thing that was at advantage. That is 23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yay.
Glad you guys are rolling well.
And that is 6 damage. 6 damage.
6 total?
Yep.
Okay. A similar feeling of feeling like this was a killing
bitch.
blow, but isn't enough to finish it off as you pull the sword back from this long slash. This creature is in significant pain and blood loss, but seems to still have something in it that's fighting.
Second attack.
So it is still up.
Second attack. Oh, whoa, out of the dice box. Oh my god, this is shit. I rolled a 4 and a 3. So that would be 10 total.
Oh, hey, all right. It's finally missed an attack.
Fuck.
Yeah, you're still a little confused by this, and you go for that thrust, and as it's starting to get up, it just kind of is able to just barely roll out of the way of your blade point as your longsword sinks into the ground, just barely missing it. You pull it back, frustrated, but this creature is still alive.
Damn it.
Anything else?
Oh, I should have went. Yeah, no, it's fine. Nope, it's fine. I thought the first hit would kill it, so I wasn't going to call Divine Smite on it, but...
Yeah.
I think that's
Anything
it.
else?
That's it.
Okay. Daelin, you're up. For the second time, you've seen Val seemingly deliver a killing blow, and then finally miss with her second strike as this creature is beginning to try and get up and continue the fight. What would you like to do?
So he'll run up and just swing at it. Tough creatures,
Sure.
he says.
Yeah. Yep, with advantage.
Yes. Let's see what the first one does. Great axe, two-handed.
Yes,
damage,
and that
nice.
is enough. How would you like to do this?
He's gonna just a nice classic, right behind the head, right at the neck.
Okay.
Clean all the way to the ground.
Okay. Yep. So for the second time, Daelin is able to finish off the struggling wild boar creature. Firm, steady hand, driving it down with your blade hitting your axe hitting all the way down to the ground as the head kind of claws off there, cutting clean through. Okay, that was the end of combat. However, you still have the horse is doing a full flee at this point.
Yeah.
Like, it failed a wisdom save, it nearly got attacked. It's not gonna, I'm not rolling every turn for it.
No.
So it is, technically Strider goes next, but he's not doing anything because Val, you can't really communicate with him.
I would like to hop on
So the horse
him.
continues. Okay.
I would like to hop on Strider
So I'll
as
say,
soon as I can.
Okay, I'll say initiative is effectively over, but Corbin is still moving at a full dash south. So I'll say, yeah, Val, you're hopping on Strider and chasing.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell Daelin. I'm gonna tell Daelin and Yog to stay here. Don't leave.
Okay. Okay. Daelin, Yog, are you doing anything, or are you just gonna stay and watch as Val rides off?
Daelin will probably start looking at the kills since obviously they're stuck there now.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think Yog's gonna unwild shape and look to start butchering meat.
Maybe we can prep the meat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Lunch.
Okay. Yeah, I would say there's nothing other than these being incredibly large creatures. There's nothing particularly peculiar about them. Just two very large, muscular wild boars, technically giant wild boars. Butchering, survival check if you want to make it with advantage if you're both doing it, whoever's doing it. So as you roll that, Val, I'll say just to give, because your horses have the same speed.
Yeah, and I mean she's gonna be going at a full gallop.
Yeah, I would say it doesn't need to be a check. Like, Corbin would eventually slow down. Like, he's not going to run all the way back to Durendil. I would say it's easy enough, after probably like 30 seconds. Like, the Corbin's, a horse, but also is intelligent enough to know that he's not being chased by Actually, you know what? No. Make an animal handling check because Corbin is hearing more footsteps chasing him, so he's not going to be looking behind him. So
Yeah.
the lack of intelligence might mean that he is thinking he's being chased by the boar.
Advantage for background.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll give that to you. Yeah. It's a little different because it's like it's not riding the horse. Yeah, regular roll.
Regular roll.
This is you convincing a horse that you have no. You don't have a physical connection with this horse currently.
Okay. I'm gonna be real with you, CG. I just rolled. I got a 15 and a 1.
Okay. Just roll again.
Re-roll.
Just roll
okay.
Again. Yeah, just re-roll 1.
That is a 10 total.
10 total.
Kind of mid.
Yeah. I'll say it takes a while, but Corbin eventually slows down. Like you're pretty far. Like you're. How far would that be? I mean, I'll say you're kind of pursuing for about a minute or so. So it's not massively long time, but like you're, pushing Strider to go full speed to match Corbin's full speed.
Mm-hmm.
I would say partially too is probably you with your connect. Yeah, I'll say Corbin eventually kind of slows down and does check behind and recognizes that there's no longer a threat. So you're able to catch up. And I'd say it's pretty trivial with your abilities to eventually calm him down enough and then be able to lead him back to the pair without too much issue. So, okay, so you successfully wrangle the additional horse. All right, so Daelin is helping Yog Butcher. 14, yeah, I would say, I mean, these are big, heavy boar. They're not, they're still wild, so it's not like it's the, they're not, they're still kind of lean relatively, but yeah, right. But there's still so much meat here. You will have enough that you can carry. Like, I'm trying to think because you don't have a way to prepare and salt this meat, so like, it'll go bad before you reach town to like properly cure it. But you have plenty of boar meat at this point of your choice for the next couple meals before it starts to go bad. What does Yog use to butcher? Does Yog have like a dagger or what? Or you got a chef? You got a butcher's knife?
Yeah, chef's utensils.
Yeah, you got a literal butcher's knife and everything. So yeah. I mean, I don't know what the exact number of pounds would be, but like, it's not like you could carry 50 pounds of boar meat and consume it in the next 3 days. Right.
Yeah.
I guess you could throw it in the bag of holding and it would help a little bit, but still. There's still
it would at least stop
it,
but it would stop it from like dirty and stuff like that. You just wouldn't have to carry
and it's like the bag of holding isn't a vacuum because you can still survive in a bag of holding and breathe. So yeah, it would still decay the same rate pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, I'd say you've got plenty of boar meat and steaks and such.
But you can you can also do things to meat to make it last longer.
Sure.
You can.
But do you have that ability in supplies?
Oh, I don't know. Is it in like?
We did also just.
Book?
I mean, it's also just flavored text for boar meat, so yeah, you've got plenty for the next few meals.
Yeah, that's fair.
And the best part is, we already did a bunch of prep work. We just tenderized the hell out of it all.
Honestly, stomped. Stomped the hell by multiple hoofs.
Marks on them, like.
So yeah, in the process of finishing that butchering, Val returns with Corbin and tow. Calmer, gets a little skittish, seeing the boars again. But I won't make a roll for that to like calm him down a second time.
You may realize they're dead after we cut them apart.
Yeah, and no heads. Yeah, no, he's fine. Okay. So what could have been a very dangerous fight because those boars can deal a lot of damage, but rolled horribly, and you guys saw them ahead of time in both instances. Could have been a rough encounter, but you guys did quite well with that.
They didn't hit once, did they?
Them failing.
I rolled a 1, a 2, and a 3.
Yeah.
And I literally didn't roll above a 10 on anything. I think my highest roll was a nat 5.
DM's
curse. It was real bad.
Yeah.
It really was. The initiative was good. Their initiative was like a 12. That was it. Okay. So at this point, this is day 2. This is still a little bit before afternoon. I imagine you'll probably take a 30-minute break to, or I guess you don't have to. No, you need to take a short rest soon. But then you can continue on.
Yeah, we can have lunch. Boar meat.
Boar
meat.
Yeah, honestly, you got fresh meat. This would be the best time for it. Yeah, it's a great time for lunch.
It's a good thing we got that extra horse and all those saddlebags for storage capacity.
Yeah, raw bloody meat in the storage bag and the saddlebags.
You can get stuff out of your backpack and onto the horse.
Or to hold your meat.
Yeah, it's a little more accessible.
There you go.
Yeah.
Let's cook off a bunch of extra meat, and then it's a snack.
Sure. I don't think we're gonna be sitting here long enough to make jerky.
Good.
I didn't say make jerky.
Sit there the whole day. I mean, Yog would eat it raw, but
Yog would for sure. Yog slowly understanding that cooking makes it taste better.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Okay. So yeah, as you continue your journey, I guess I'll take a temperature check too. Like, we started early, and I mean it's still only been 3 hours, but I want to make sure, are we good to still go for a bit? Do we want to wrap up here and then we'll have the rest of the travel and Kosgora once that's prepped? Like, I didn't know if we started early and also wanted to end early, or if we want to continue for a bit longer here.
I don't have a preference.
Obviously, roadside encounters can happen. So
I'm fine with keeping on going. I kind of assumed that by starting early, we'd still go our normal 4 to 5 hours. So I figured we'd just kind of knock off around midnight instead of 2.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That was the idea.
I'm fine to keep going, and obviously, obviously we'll stop. If we make it to the city, we'll stop at the predetermined time. But
yeah.
Or we just, I don't know.
Just die.
Kristern is looking pretty cool. We could go that way instead.
No, Val's already been there.
It's a little close. No, it's closer. Look, we don't have to go as far.
It's about the same distance.
You got that, Brock, right?
That's almost the same distance.
It would be quicker because it's flat, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. So continuing on, I'll say, for hand waving and expediency, no more. Everything else is calm as you continue. I'll say, how far did you get? So you got 3 squares when you left a little bit late. You've moved 1 square. Oh, I moved the whole path. Oh. So 2, 3, 4.
DPS rerouting.
Yeah, that's good. Because you'll pretty much hit that vertical line with another day's travel, because the terrain is starting to get rougher. You're getting into a little bit more of the hills here.
Does Val
So you're only going to be going about 2 squares.
Does Val recognize the area yet, or would that be closer to Kosgora?
Your path took you to Kristern, right?
Yeah.
From Lusova. I would say this
From
part.
Kosgora,
I mean, it's getting familiar with the hills and stuff, but you probably didn't travel this particular path.
Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, it's getting you're in the right direction. Obviously, again, the mountain range makes it very easy to navigate. But yeah, this wouldn't be an exact path that you took before.
Yep.
But very close to the region and everything. Okay. Similar thing. So yeah, you're getting, it's getting a little bit wilder or overgrown as a trail. It's still not, particularly difficult, and there's still a bit of a path, but you are noticing now, having passed the Citadel as you guys got later, it's not perilous or anything, but yeah, you can notice it's a little bit denser grass and stuff as you go through here, and you're noticing more and more of the elevation changes. It happens, somewhat gradually, of course, but you are getting closer, nestled up to the mountains and getting a little bit into the hills, but still mostly keeping the steepest of it, the east. But yeah, uneventful day of travel after the Boars. So as you get to a point where it's around time to make camp, anything in particular you want to do?
Not for Daelin particularly, I don't think.
Yeah, Yog will be cooking again.
Okay.
To y'all if we want to roll it again.
Probably.
Yeah. Are you doing a similar level of difficulty? Are you cooking the boar? Because that There'd probably be a simple boar recipe in there.
Yeah, I feel like a simple. Yog likes
or like pig. It's close enough.
Yeah.
So advantage on intelligence, straight dexterity check.
Nope.
Do we lose somebody?
No,
I know.
Oh.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I unjoined activity.
Wow. Don't feel like participating.
Oh.
Wow. Well, we'll see how the dexterity goes. Is the dexterity just normal? Is it a disadvantage? What are we saying?
Normal. We'll just keep it normal. Okay.
17.
This is interesting. I'll say. Yeah, I'll say it's. I mean, this would probably be a similar. I mean, it's basically just like cooked meat, and maybe vegetables, whatever. I'll say it's bland, because Yog forgot. Maybe you don't know this, but like from an explanation standpoint, Yog definitely forgot some like seasonings and steps and such. The preparation's good, but it's just missing some things that would have added the flavor. So. Again, you can roll for how well your characters enjoy it, but this is definitely a less. This is just very bland cooked meat, and whatever else was added to it. It's definitely cooked well, just not prepared well.
Yog loved it.
Yog absolutely loved
it. Val got a 3.
Wow.
Okay. Val does not love it. Yeah. So this would probably be like, maybe it was a bit undercooked, which for. With wild would actually be really
probably a little raw, a little simple,
yeah.
a little simple.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
We'll say it's not raw enough to cause, disease or
parasites. It just doesn't like.
But yeah, definitely.
And it's not helping. Yeah.
Yeah, and you probably had higher
Yog
expectations this time after last dinner.
Val doesn't like it.
Right.
Yeah, no, for you guys it's great. This is just simple. Yeah. Maybe it's like the joys of butchering the same meat that you're eating really helps.
Yeah, that's good.
Farm to
Yog
table
didn't
aspect.
go like looking for herbs this time either, so like there's less variety in there.
So the takeaway is the less work you put into something, the better it turns out.
Yeah, that's what Yog
you guys. That's the lesson that Yog learned. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Same order of night watches. Daelin, Val, Yog.
I guess so. Yeah.
Fine
I also had a thing, but it's minor.
Okay. Yeah.
I would say Val's probably spending a decent amount of time with Strider, because I think the whole
the
whole him being there is still kind of off-putting. Because we're traveling back to almost where he died. And then it's almost about that time of the year. I think by my calendar, it is currently July 5th. Fantasy July 5th, sorry.
Right.
Yeah.
And Val didn't have a specific day in mind. Like, that was me for...
that's
Did Val have a specific day in mind, or was I picking the day and Val would know that
it's that day? I think you were picking a day between the 10th and the 16th, I think.
Okay.
I think it was that
I knew
week.
It's like a little bit later than we are now.
Yeah. Mid-July,
right.
Yeah.
And I was picking it, but Val would know what day it was, right? Or no? Or would she have to be, like, reminded of it somehow? And we can talk about it.
Yeah, probably. I don't think you should be counting down
the days for it.
This
is like the perfect storm.
It is, really, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you should be counting days.
Okay. Got it. Okay. Are you talking to the Celestial Strider at all?
Probably on her watch. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have.
Do you want to RP that?
No, I don't have.
How do you want to handle it? Okay.
The one time,
I mean,
TG asked you to RP and to play a horse, and you say no.
I know. I don't have anything to say though. I don't have anything in mind.
Yeah. The basic gist is like, he's very protective. He trusts you. He is with you. If you try and bring up the actual real Strider, he doesn't understand, or doesn't. Maybe I would say he doesn't understand. He only has an intelligence of 6. It would just basically be, I'm not that horse, but is still very, or is at least trying as best as a 6 intelligence celestial horse could be, trying to be kind of comforting and just very much, not necessarily that, just very much saying, I'm with you and I will protect you and serve you and be with you as long as you need me. That's kind of the gist of, the vibes he's giving off.
Yeah. I do think it is very funny considering that this is like some random spirit that got like handpicked to do this, and now he has to comfort this poor veteran.
Yeah.
I think it's really funny.
What an assignment.
Yeah. Okay, so, and then with that, as that conversation is going, go ahead and make a perception check. And you all three can do it.
Yeah.
Again, if something occurs before you watch, we'll deal with it and adjust.
Yeah, I forgot to.
Yeah, just
want to.
Oh. I'll let Daelin go first. Oh, you already rolled. I got a nat 1.
Yep.
Oh my
yeah.
Oh my god.
Woo.
None of us paid attention this night.
It's that trauma, man.
So everyone else got to sleep nice and good while Daelin was on watch.
Yeah, for real. Val was too
Daelin takes
emotional
Just
and dealing with.
Man,
Or, sorry,
time...
it was Daelin first or Yog? Or,
Daelin first.
What was the order? Daelin.
I think it was Daelin,
Val,
Val, Yog.
Okay.
Daelin, Val, Yog.
Okay.
Man,
Okay.
every time Val is emotionally vulnerable, something bad happens. I swear.
Okay. So what I'll say, Daelin, yeah, uneventful. Val,
Nice.
Probably exhaustion from both emotional and physical toil of today, especially after conversing with Strider and kind of, having a moment to really contemplate, what that means and everything. I'll say you do fall asleep a bit early. Not for too long. Like you jolt yourself awake. I'll say at some point in that shift, not sure exactly what creature it might have been, but something was able to sneak into your campsite and steal some of the boar meat that may not have been packed properly. So maybe something like a coyote or something like that. Something that wasn't big enough to deal with you guys. Raccoons maybe. So no physical damage or danger, but I would say maybe Yog is the one that notices that during his shift, and he's too distraught and trying to find and talk to the creatures that stole the boar meat, and he's not paying too much attention to his watch. But apart from that, no issues. Daelin, you learn of what happened in the morning when you wake, assuming Yog and Val say something about it.
I don't know if Val notices.
I feel like Yog would. I know Yog would, yeah, for sure.
Yog would fess up or basically tell Daelin. Okay.
I feel like Yog would be complaining about it. I feel like Yog would be complaining about the fact that some of the boar meat was missing.
Yeah, you still have quite a bit. I mean, I would say you lost probably again, we're hand waving how much you had, but you lost a good chunk of it. Maybe some of the better cuts that you were most proud of from your butchering. But yeah.
Yog set aside 2 pounds for a snack for when Yog woke up from watch, and then Yog woke up for watch, and there was no snack. Yog had to eat the worst cuts.
Daelin yawns and looks over at the pile of meat, and it looks just as big as it did when he looked at it last night.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think Val noticed at all until Yog said something.
Yeah, I would think it would be there was probably a bit of a trail of blood and maybe some pieces that Yog kind of noticed in his watch, and then that's what kind of led him to figure it out. But yeah. As nat ones go for perception checks in the middle of a night in the wilderness, it was fairly minor.
Could have been worse, yeah.
Could have been worse. It was pretty bad for Yog, but
Depends
for
on who you ask.
Daelin and Val, it could have been worse.
Disastrous for Yog.
Okay. All right. So continuing. Again, this is the point. Today's trek is definitely going to be a bit more tedious. You can't go as fast. You're definitely getting to the point where you can't really avoid the sloped terrain. It's not particularly perilous, but definitely slows you down, so you won't cover as much ground. but that was still kind of factored in your 4 to 5 day.
Actually, one thing I
itinerary.
was gonna ask before we set out for the day: did Val and Daelin want to switch steeds? Does Val want to ride Strider? Daelin kind of wants to try his hand at trying another horse.
If he wants to try Corbin, he can. I don't think Val will say no.
Okay.
Time to roll.
Yeah, if you want to do the same checks, athletics and acrobatics, now that's a new horse to see. I would say since you're so sore, I wouldn't give you advantage since you've been doing this a few times. We'll truly just make it a true roll of
That's fair.
A straight roll of the acrobatics, athletics, just for the sake of consistency and such, and the variety of factors.
Okay, yeah, if I could get a hand with my 19 acrobatics roll.
Okay, Val, you want to make athletics?
Oh shit, I guess I can.
It doesn't have to be Val. It's someone.
Oh,
just
that's
someone.
true.
That's a 19 on the die, so that's that's 25.
Oh shit.
Okay, yeah. No, you guys have gotten this down to a science, and the size of the horses isn't immensely different. So despite the size difference, as small as it might be relative to the two horses and the soreness that you're both dealing with, and maybe, at least for Val, maybe a rougher night's sleep, but yeah, no issue. I'll say Corbin is, still fairly calm. I mean, that was, kind of part of what drove you to him. So it isn't, he maybe shuffles his feet a tiny bit more, but still not any kind of added difficulty with him and his demeanor.
Nice.
Okay.
Cool.
Anything else before you set off? Okay. Okay. So Val, are you making the Val and Daelin combined? Val making this or perception check?
Yeah,
I would say
I can do that.
Probably midway through this is when you would start recognizing, kind of the specifics that you traveled through before.
Yeah, I mean, because she's been in Coscora. I know she's been around Coscora before going to Christian. Because her ex has family in Coscora. So it's canon now. I said
Gotcha.
that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
So is that with advantage for the perception?
Yeah, from Daelin's assistant.
There's two of us.
Okay. Fucking needed it. Still not great. It's 11 total.
Oof. Okay.
Yeah. It's been a long night.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a lot of extreme rolls tonight.
Yeah, honestly. Okay, but yeah, I would say, you're the ability or the aspect of being a little bit more familiar with this area kind of helps, and maybe that kind of makes you a little bit less attentive. But despite that, with Daelin helping, uneventful travel. You start seeing, kind of signs of familiarity for Val. Some of the kind of mountain goats. You're close enough to the mountains, you can start seeing some of them up there climbing. But
do we reach the
and I would
river?
say you probably pass a couple people, but nobody that's really making it. You're distant enough. It's just kind of curtain odds, just people traveling. Do you reach the river? Yeah, you're gonna make it. You're gonna move 2 squares. So you would. I keep moving the line. You reach there.
Yay!
Now I can't grab the line. So yeah, you do have. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, so you do have the river. You can camp at least. Yeah, you could. I mean, you could say we could camp at that spot. If you want. You're getting into some of the wooded areas as well that it's here, but it is still primarily marked with hills and such.
Right. Yeah, I guess we're pretty close to the mountains now.
Yeah. You can basically be almost nestled into the mountains for camping, but you actually no, you'd probably be a little bit lower because it's a little bit flatter by the river and such. So.
Right. Yeah, it's a little valley. I guess I can.
You're definitely still getting through some elevation. But...
Yeah, I'll point out to Yog and Daelin. That's the Adlian River. We're pretty close now. Probably a day or two out from Lusova. day from
Already?
Grimsboro. Yeah.
Wow, horses really do make everything faster.
They certainly do.
Yog looks proud at that comment.
Yep.
Okay, so
Good thing we
this
had 3 horses.
Yep.
So yeah, as the sun starts to set, similar camping process, I assume.
Yeah.
And
Same thing.
similar watch order, I assume.
Yeah, I guess so.
What's for Dindins?
What's for Dindins?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's for dinner?
You said a bar, man.
You offered, man.
Set up. I've moved the bar so many times at this point.
The bar simply is that there's food at night.
Yog's feeling a little cocky. Yog's gonna look for something that seems fitting to eat by a river. In the cookbooks that he has.
Okay. Do you want to make like a survival check to catch fish? I'm sure you don't have. I mean, you might have salted fish with you, but that doesn't really need cooking, obviously.
Yeah. The thing is, Yog doesn't have. I don't think Yog has anything to catch fish with.
Can you turn into a bear?
Yog could turn into a bear.
I don't know if that would be a river that has salmon, and it'd also be the wrong time of year.
Maybe it has eels.
Oh God, Val doesn't know. Val hates that river, so.
Yeah, I would say I would say you could do disadvantage as Yog, or if you turned into a bear, you'd have a straight up survival check.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Yog will turn into a bear and try to catch some fish.
Okay.
I don't know what that is.
Okay. 8. Yeah, not a lot of fish in this portion of the river, it seems, and the ones that do are easy enough, or are able to evade the large bear wading through the water. So I'd say spend some time doing that. I'd say you catch one kind of smaller, like probably like an older, slower fish that might not be the most delicious. It's up to you if you know that. It's like a freshwater bass. So yeah, you get one fish, and it's probably a bit mangled from catching it as a bear.
Yeah, I imagine there's nothing to like make with that fish, but so it probably just ends up being like a fish stew or something, just like something super basic where like you put the fish in it and then just cook it down, basically.
Yeah, just kind of chunks of fish and vegetables and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And I'd say with that survival check, the vegetables aren't very abundant in herbs and such. It's not as you got some options, but just for the sake of not poisoning the whole party, we'll say you don't find any great ones.
It's a new area,
so yeah. So we'll say there's a penalty to like how much you guys like the food, but we'll do the same. Actually, no, we'll say even though it's a simple. Here's what we'll do. It's still a simple recipe. We'll say a disadvantage on the intelligence because of the bad ingredients.
Okay.
Whether you guys like it or not is still up to you at a normal roll, depending on the result. Okay.
Oof.
Yep, so still
not the worst.
Not the worst. It wasn't as bad as that. Yeah. Okay. This isn't cooked very well. This is bland.
I was gonna say
fish chunks are burnt.
Val doesn't like fish either. So it's like ultra bad.
I don't remember if Val has actually told Yog that or not.
I don't think so. But it's
Yog, so Yog would know.
Oh no.
So again, it's up to you guys.
Even Yog.
Right. I would say do the D100, and if you roll above a 50, it's still a 50. Oh my
god.
It's a rough.
How about I'll roll it with disadvantage. See how low I can get. First one is a 15. And then 77, so 15.
Right.
Yeah.
So 19, 15, 10. Yeah, nobody's really happy with this. Honestly, this might be something that gets thrown out before any of you really get far through your stuff, and then you just kind of revert to like, pack rations like salted beef and stuff. Yeah. Yep. It was a pretty bad fail on this dish. Through a variety of
about to getting thrown away. Yog knows. Yog's is like, no, this is bad.
Yeah. disappointment.
Can't win them all, Yog.
Yog scribbles in his little cafe notebook, "No fish stew," because Yog is that it was the fish stew that was the problem, not Yog's execution.
Right. Of course.
It's got to be the ingredients.
Yes.
Yeah,
absolutely.
exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. Same order of watches.
Yeah.
Yep. I can't believe we all unanimously rolled so poorly. That's so.
Yeah,
it's so good. Like.
Yeah, it is.
Ooh,
Nope.
17 perception.
Okay, that's actually not bad.
Hey.
Math. Man, why is my brain not working tonight? 18 plus 5 is 23.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Hey, she knows these
we're all
woods.
Yeah.
We're all so upset by the food that we're just up about it all night.
Right. You're still kind of hungry, so you're not really comfortable. You're probably kind of spending some time snacking and stuff. Okay. So Val was the first watch, yes? Or no, Daelin was.
Yep.
Daelin's first watch. Okay. 17? Okay. Daelin. As you're settling in and, maybe 45 minutes to an hour after everyone's gone to sleep and you're, spending some time kind of snacking and compensating for the poor dinner, you hear to the northeast, kind of behind, again, this is a little bit of it's a bit of a valley. It's still got some, trees and overbrush and stuff. But you hear a twig snap, and continued footsteps after that. I would say, somewhat light footsteps. You listen more with a perception 17 seems to be bipedal. Doesn't seem to be fast, but doesn't seem to be slow or maybe even really being particularly sneaky. As you kind of focus your vision in that direction, that's probably about 60 to 80 feet away, from around kind of some of the foliage, emerges a small humanoid figure. Dirty, simple clothes from what you can tell from this distance. Once the figure gets close enough, they're paying attention to you. They seem to have kind of, I imagine you have a campfire going while you're have watch, right? Is that a thing?
Yeah, I mean it's not a roaring fire, but it's not just coals.
Sure. Yeah. And then you can see as she kind of comes enough into light that you can recognize colors. There's kind of some medium length red hair, kind of tucked under a hood that's slightly pulled back. But yeah, small figure, probably. I didn't give a specific height, but similar to like a human, 12 years old or so, kind of sized, female. But she approaches, and when she sees you, she kind of stops for a second and says, "Is there anything you're doing, or are you just kind of keeping an eye on this figure that approaches?" Daelin?
He just kind of looks up when they, I guess, are on the edge of the light, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Okay. He says, "Please, sir, my family, they were attacked nearby and left for dead by bandits as we slept. I think my father's still alive but needs help. Can you help? Can you come with me? I can take you there."
I need to make a personal roll.
Okay.
One moment.
And I'll say while that happens, Yog and Val, do you guys sleep like close to the fire? Is that kind of the sleeping arrangements? Is you're all just kind of in a circle around the fire?
Yeah, I would say so.
It assumed so.
You guys can make perception checks while you're with disadvantage, just to see if this, speech wakes you up, and probably a little bit of what Daelin says, assuming he doesn't just wake you up in a moment. But that's up to him.
I got a 17, or sorry, no, disadvantage 15.
Disadvantage 15.
I've got a 14.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. What was that roll for? I'll get to you guys in a second. What was the roll for, Daelin? The personal roll.
That roll was deciding what he was going to do first.
Okay.
And
so what would
he
you
has
how would you like to
decided-
respond?
He has decided. I think he is going to not necessarily loudly, but not quietly either. Say like, "Oh dear, it's terrible. Hold on a minute," and then he's gonna like as he's saying that he's gonna like shake his comrades to wake them up, to rouse them, to
Okay.
stir them.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I would say it's
whether they
wake up
heard
very
anything
easily,
or
but
not,
then-
maybe, but he's trying to wake them up now.
I'd say they didn't. I'd say you both kind of wake up to a combination of the conversation and obviously Daelin shaking you. I say you didn't really comprehend what was said, but you like, it's one of those you kind of wake up, and as you're waking up, you maybe catch the end of what Daelin said, but you didn't hear what the your visitor said, but definitely see her, at the edge of your campfire, looking kind of scared and timid, but has a look of desperation in her eyes.
What's going on?
Could you repeat that
Knows
last?
the fish stew was bad. What is is she here to make fun of Yog stew too? Is that what this is?
No,
Yog messes up one recipe.
My father needs help. We were attacked, and I think he's still alive. Do you know medicine, anything?
Can I do an insight check?
They left us for dead.
Oh, man.
Can I do an insight
Absolutely.
check? Okay.
Yeah.
I wish I was proficient in this. Oh, I wish I was proficient in this.
Oh no.
That's a 10.
Okay.
Total.
Okay. Yog's making an inside check. Daelin, are you making
Yog
one as
also
well?
doing it.
Would Daelin be making one or no?
Daelin is not. I'll quickly walk through the wisdom check. I made that if it was super low, like I don't know, 6 or less, I was gonna just be like, oh my god, that's terrible. Let's go. Mid range was gonna be wake up the others, and then if he had rolled like a I don't know 18 or 19, because he's not very clever in this regard. He was gonna be like something's a little fishy, but he didn't get that.
Okay.
So no hackles are up for him.
Okay.
Yog just is still convinced that this little girl is going to make fun of his stew.
Oh my god.
So Yog is a little bit suspicious right now.
So, okay, that's an interesting way to put this. Because they did not roll well. They rolled very poorly, which is sad. I'll just say because
It worked on Daelin.
you guys are good enough at RP, and I kind of have to tell 2 characters, and I don't want to have 2 completely different conversations. Definitely, I'll say Val definitely seems like this is suspicious. This is something odd. Something about the way she's holding herself and saying these things doesn't add up. Yog, it's kind of an interesting one with an insight check that's more based around the stew, but it doesn't seem like it's stew related. But she just, I don't know. You've been around people that needed help before, and this seems off a little bit. And Daelin obviously didn't make the check, so RP that accordingly. It was just easier to say that because she rolled a natural 2. I can't roll for shit tonight.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, you really had it
to do with that. So
how
Daelin, you've got no.
I was gonna say, how is she dressed?
Simple clothes, cloak, that's pulled back a little bit, back on her head. You can see a lot of dirt, and a couple scratches on like the face and a little bit of the arms that you can see. But overall, fairly straightforward, dirty clothes that aren't in terrible shape. Just dirty.
Lusovan or Kalayan, because you're close to the river.
Yeah, I mean, fair.
Yeah.
Nothing. They're pretty bland. Like
Okay.
I feel like it wouldn't be nothing distinct. Nothing that would like stand out as either. This is kind of more simpler, kind of travel clothes, not like distinctive of either city.
Okay.
Yog.
Yog thinks you sound suspicious.
What? No, we just need help. So if you don't want to help, then tell me and I'll find someone else.
You're not gonna
Okay,
find many
go
others on
find
this
someone
road.
else.
I know, that's why I don't want to waste time with you if you're not going to assist.
How far?
Maybe. It took me about 10 minutes to get here. I'm not very fast. north of here, a little bit closer to the river. Or, I know, sorry, you guys are at the river.
Yeah.
A little bit closer to the mountains. That was me making a mistake because I'm looking at your character model on the map.
Right.
I promise.
Yeah, I guess Kazgora would be too far. Shit.
Yeah, you guys are multiple miles away from any of the cities and stuff.
Are they coercing you to do this? The bandits?
What? What do you mean?
They have a band? Whoa.
Yog.
What sort of music do you play?
Yog's still half asleep.
My companion is right. It is a little suspicious.
Make an intimidation check or persuasion, depending on how you want to play that. Or just to kind of make a roll there.
I guess more persuasion, because if she's being taken advantage of by these bandits, I want to like try and help that.
Okay.
Unless she's fully in on it, then I don't know. But I'll stick with persuasion. Oh my god, now I can't. Man, I could only roll good at the beginning of the session. That's a 9 total.
Okay, yeah. Okay. I did not expect the insight checks to be so successful and then everything else to be so bad, so I don't know how to play this. Okay,
So
I'm just gonna roll and see, because I've got 2 ideas and I don't know which would be.
I would say, I guess I'd say probably be a better idea to head toward the city. Head toward Kazgora and get the guards.
Okay, I'll do that. That's so okay. Fine. So be it. You're awful people. And then she starts moving in that direction quickly. Like towards Kazgora, so northeast.
Can Yog commune or try to commune with Cirillali? Like while
is that
like
spell, right? Or is that more just a general prayer?
That's just Yog trying to talk to Cirillali. Because Yog does know that Cirillali would want Yog to help people.
Yeah.
And Yog is also
Yeah, I'm also thinking, would this go against my oath?
That's up to, I mean, you definitely felt like something was off, so I would say not necessarily.
Yeah.
I mean, you sensed that there was something more to what her story was, so I'd say that's not a direct oath breaking, no.
Okay.
If you thought she was completely genuine and you told her to fuck off and go to the city that's like 50 miles away, yeah, that would be something, but...
Well, I mean, like, I'd imagine she'd run into more people outside of the city.
Yeah.
And she probably, if it was real, she wouldn't have to actually... I mean, if it was real to some extent, she wouldn't have to go all the way into the city.
Yeah. So Yog, you want to commune for what purpose?
Yeah, Yog is literally just doing what Yog has been doing to talk to Cirillali to this point, which is just talking in his head at Cirillali and hoping there's a response.
I'd say we've done that with more of the flavor kind of stuff. I think for this, it wouldn't apply.
That's fair.
Like, you can do it, and you might get, you know, whatever response Yog might get, but I think it wouldn't be like a actual...
It's not a real, that's fair.
It's more, so she takes off, heading to the east. I guess since you guys are to the river, again, I keep thinking you guys are nestled up against the mountains, but you're not. So she would kind of be going slightly... I mean, she's kind of following the river east either way, but yeah. You kind of see her, I mean, depending on if you just watch her go, she kind of disappears through the foliage and with heavy footsteps, you know, relative to her size.
Yog is thinking, Val and Daelin, if that person was meaning something bad and we let that person go, doesn't that mean that person will do something bad to somebody else?
Do you want us to kill a kid?
I don't know. He was talking about the kid specifically.
No, Yog would not want to kill a kid unless Yog had to, but Yog does not like killing kids.
I would hope not. Yeah.
But if the kid is leading people to danger, wouldn't it be better for us to be led to danger when we can handle it than for other people to be led to danger when they might not be able to handle it?
That's fair. That's fair.
That is a good point.
Should we leave the horses here or take them with us? Should probably take them with us. I think.
Probably
Yog
a good idea since...
So...
Val is the horse lady.
Say thank you? Yeah, just so they... It's probably a good idea, just so they don't get stolen.
Since our location's already known.
Yeah. Okay, well, following you, Yog.
Oh no. Okay.
You're the one that wanted to do this.
Yes. Little girl, person, short person. Hello.
No response. Steps had faded off a bit ago while you were
Come
talking.
on. Maybe we should just
Oh,
wait.
jeez. She left.
Yog, we can probably find them in the daylight.
Maybe. What direction did she go?
To the east. So basically the direction you were going to travel, maybe not the exact path,
okay.
but yeah, she basically started going back towards Koskora.
Yog is just nervous.
Well,
Because we were able to see that she was suspicious, but other people might not.
There's not going to be many people on the roads at this hour. We can try and find it in the morning. In the daylight, it'll be a little easier and a little safer.
Okay. I suppose Yog will have to do that.
Okay.
Also gives us a chance to sleep.
That too. Fully rested, you know? And then we don't have to worry about the horses.
Should we move again anyway, do you think?
I mean, we're gonna have a campfire, so it'll be obvious no matter where we are. I don't know if we can move far enough. I mean, it's dark. It's pretty rocky here. I don't want to risk anyone getting hurt.
It's not as rocky here since you're closer to the river than you are to the mountains and such, but it's
If
not
we move, yeah.
nothing, but
I mean...
yeah, if you moved further south, yeah.
You mean northeast.
Because you guys are very close. Well, you guys are by the river,
never mind.
right?
Yeah,
So
I guess a
you're-
little south.
yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
You guys are like on the northern portion of the square you're on, if
Yeah.
not like a tiny bit up, because yeah, you were literally, I mean, Ryog was in the river a bit ago, so yeah, you guys are in the more relative flat area with more forest and underbrush and such, not nestled up in the hills that are not too far away, probably just a mile or so south of you.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a good idea with the horses.
We'll just keep an eye out then.
Yep.
Okay. So keeping your current camp.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah,
Yep.
you're only about 45 minutes to an hour into your watch and sleep and such. Ray's going to continue the same plan. Daelin finishes his watch while the other two sleep.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, I may as well.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll have another run of all three perception checks.
Jeez.
I'm gonna perceive another little kid coming out of the forest.
Oh my god. Oh
Now I
wow.
can perceive shit this time.
I got, hold on, math. 14.
Yog?
Give me 1 second. Sorry, I'm looking up something. Don't mind me.
No, sorry.
But yeah, I can drop my perception in a second.
Oof.
What was yours, Ralph? 14?
14, yeah.
Okay. For better or for worse, uneventful. You're trying to keep a pretty diligent eye with what had just occurred, but all that you hear and see is standard nature or wildlife. No travelers, no more little girls and people approaching your campsite. Very uneventful, very quiet. So yeah, you find yourself in the morning, all awake, preparing spells, standard breakfast and such, unless something changed. At this point, again, with the familiarity with the terrain and such, you're pretty much, at a standard travel speed that you've been doing, given the terrain, you'd probably be reaching Kosgora a bit before nightfall, if you keep the same pace and everything that you've been doing.
Awesome.
What would you like to do?
Yog, would you like to try and find where that girl went?
Yes. Yog is worried about other people.
Right.
Okay, so
Would be a
you're
good
gonna try and track her footsteps.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. Survival check for Yog. Okay.
Okay. Siralali is with me.
And you're taking the horses and everything, right, with you? Like you're just
Yeah.
traveling like you normally would, but
Yep.
Yeah.
okay. Okay, so you pack up camp and everything. All right. So with Yog doing his best to track, it's difficult, with kind of the overbrush and stuff. But you do see you are able to pick up tracks. They go east for a bit, probably. The path that you saw her leave from, probably less than a quarter mile, before they start to turn south. Seems like, the tracks were a lot heavier initially, and you kind of could hear the heavier footsteps, and it seems like they slowed down a bit after a bit of travel to the south. Okay. Eventually, or anything while you're tracking these, especially after the change of the turn, you still have a trail. But anything you want to do, or are you just continuing once you see that sharp turn to the south?
Yago gotta look towards the others for opinions.
I mean, we can keep going.
Okay. Into the mountains, right?
A little, like more to the hills. You're not going to reach the mountain. I mean, you might reach the mountains, but you're still a bit away from the mountains. It's kind of hard with the scale and everything. But you still started at the river, and the mountains are like halfway through that square. So you'd be traveling for a bit to get all the way to the mountain.
Okay.
Tracking them. So yeah, you're still in a bit of the hills and the forest and everything. Eventually, let me see what I can do with this. Okay. Eventually, you come across a bit of a clearing. You don't have to necessarily be this close. But you see in front of you a cart or wagon, might be a little bit more appropriate. Looks to be in a bit of disrepair. You see remnants of a campfire is extinguished. But otherwise, looking around, seems very empty. Just a number of trees and such here in this bit of a. I guess this isn't too much of a clearing. This is kind of standard kind of denseness of the forest and whatnot. But in the middle there with the cart/wagon, it's a bit of a opening there. But looking around, no movement, no sounds other than nature that you've been consistently hearing as you move through. But the tracks do lead up here. I'll say with a 17, I'll let you keep that. You do see a number of other footsteps kind of in this area. It's hard to make out, specific paths and such, but definitely seems like there was more people in this area recently. But
it was only one set of tracks that led us up here, right?
Correct. Okay. Once you get to about where you are now, you start seeing more of them, and you can see many of them in that. And I mean, the area where the wagon and stuff is pretty cleared down. But yeah, definitely the trail led you here, and led to additional footsteps and such and tracks. Yeah.
Instead of leading to a city like we said to go to.
Right. Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say it does imply that the girl wasn't able to find anybody to lead into.
That is also possible.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'm going to, I guess, tie Corbin to Strider, like with the reins. We all have 50 feet of hempen rope.
So you're just connecting the reins by rope?
I don't know the best way. Maybe I could probably just leave him, but I'm gonna tell Strider to stick with Corbin.
Okay.
If anything happens, because I can talk to Strider for up to a mile, I think.
1 mile. Yep.
Yeah.
And you are tying them together or not?
I will, so Corbin doesn't wander.
Okay. How is that gonna occur? You got the reins.
I know, that's a great.
You don't have a saddle horn.
That's a great fucking question. I don't have a saddle horn.
You could run it through underneath the straps or underneath the stirrups and the strap that goes under the saddle, but
yeah.
Even if you tied in a loop, that's 25 feet still. If you have it, it's still quite.
It's not an issue of amount of rope; it's mounting points of the rope.
Yeah.
Because you could kind of tie it around the saddles, but it would be a bit awkward if they're fighting against each other.
We can probably Corbin's probably fine on his own. I'd imagine they'd be grazing in this area.
Yeah,
but just
right now they've been fairly calm. Strider's obviously been completely calm. Corbin's you haven't noticed any uneasiness. They're looking around. They're not they're on alert to a degree, but they're not tense. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So I'll tell Strider to stick with Corbin in case he runs off again.
Okay.
Or gets stolen or some shit. So. Yeah.
Okay.
I guess.
What else would you like to do?
I'll start walking toward. Oh no, yeah, that too.
Oh, you can't move your characters. Yeah, that's right. Sorry. Yeah, I thought because what I did before is I was able to I thought when I copied them from the toolbar or whatever that they were always assigned to you, but apparently not.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm working on that now.
I'd like to draw my sword and shield, and I'll start approaching the wagon.
Okay. Okay, you should have control now. The horses know, but they're fine right now. They're independent anyways.
Daelin will draw his axe as well.
Okay. Yeah, as you approach. Nothing.
Do you know the question I'm going to ask?
You gonna commune with nature?
Are there animals around?
Oh my god.
Just make a just roll a d20. Because there are some have been just roll a d20 straight up. Wow.
Nothing.
Surprisingly, as far as you can tell, maybe it's your presence, maybe it's whatever may have occurred here before, but this area is it's fairly quiet. You might see like a bird in the tree or things of that nature, but getting close enough to like commune with it flies off. So actually, other than your horses, this is a pretty serene, quiet area. Perhaps if you waited a long time, some might come up, but in this immediate moment, no.
Well, and that does make sense with it being an area that a bunch of people were in recently.
Yeah,
it makes
sense.
It
was going to be a DC, like, it was low, but yeah, there was still, it wasn't just a nat one that would have failed it, but I was giving it like a 75% chance, yeah.
Is that fire actually lit? Or is it like
it is not.
Okay.
It's fully extinguished at this, like it, okay. I would say it would have been, if you've investigated it looked like it would have been like actually extinguished.
Oh, okay.
But there's recent ash, so it was recently lit.
I wanted to.
I thought you guys would fall for it, so I made it lit, but no.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I wanted to survey.
Are you implying it was a trap? Sorry. Go ahead. Finish your.
I'm not allowed to talk. So I would like to survey the wagon, please.
Okay. Make a perception check.
All right, I can.
Or investigation, actually. Actually, it would be investigation.
Oh, like oh no.
Really closely looking.
No, I don't have any bonus for that. 9.
9?
Yeah.
Pretty nondescript. Nothing in it.
Is it open?
I would say.
It's not like a.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Like
it's not covered or anything.
Okay.
This is a very basic wagon, likely to be pulled by a horse. But yeah, looking at it, no contents in it. I would say even with a 9, you can see it looks like it's been there a while. Not in the best of shape. It seems like it should be functional, but it's pretty beat up. It would probably to become like, if you wanted to take it and attach it to your horses, since you guys have talked about doing that, it would probably need some repairs first. And would probably.
I was literally just thinking like,
stuck in there.
No,
hey, free wagon.
Nope. Strider is not pulling
even
a wagon.
Free.
But yeah, one of the wheels is a bit beat up and a little bit kind of tilted, and it's definitely sunk down in the ground a bit here. But yeah, no contents, no distinct markings.
And we remain wagonless.
Yeah. Yog, it kind of looks like this is a dead end. They might have moved on from here.
There doesn't appear to be any blood or anything, so perhaps our friend wasn't quite telling the truth.
Yes. And there were a lot of people here. Not just the person's grandparent.
Or at least a couple of them, and they were very antsy.
Maybe they liked to dance. Oh, maybe we missed a dance party.
No.
Could you imagine?
No, it's not that I'm... Oh my god. Yog, like highwaymen. They're not...
Doesn't mean they're not
Yog has not heard of that dance troupe.
No, No, bandits sit off of roads and try to rob people.
Oh,
that's not
very nice.
No, that's not too uncommon for this area. I mean, this is a pretty kind of a main trading route.
Yog didn't have to deal with that in the forest. For some reason, people did not like coming in Yog's forest.
Yeah, I can't imagine why.
Funny that.
Yog tried to be nice and smile at them, but they always ran away.
Were you a bear at that time?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes Yog was bear. Sometimes Yog was acting like a wolf. But not like Yog was a bear now. Yog could not turn into a bear. And
gotcha. I mean, I
Yog,
know you
Yog would just roll around and like be brown like a bear, and then growl like a bear.
Yeah, I mean you are very nice, Yog, but sometimes sometimes you can be scary to other people because you're big and you have big teeth. It's not your fault.
But Yog was born this way.
I know.
Yog can't help that.
I know. It's not your fault. Some people are just stupid.
Having this in-depth like personal discovery with Yog
Right.
in the middle of a bandit camp. It's been abandoned. Yog just kind of nods and looks in thought about the whole thing. Yog will at least kind of like look around and see if there seems to be like a direction all of the footsteps have traveled in after this or not.
Okay. Yeah, make a survival check. It'll be a little bit harder than no, it'll be about the same. But yeah, regular straight roll.
Yog use guidance.
If you want.
It's just like a video game.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yog will use guidance. This is important to Yog. This is Yog's first like trying to do, good for people thing. So why not? We'll do that. Okay.
It's 1d4 to ability checks, right?
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do them separately. I don't know how to do it. Oh wait, maybe I can just do.
I think you can just do roll 1d20 plus 1d4.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking too. We'll see how it goes.
And then you got to add your modifier for survival.
Oh yeah, and
which
then
is
plus
a 2,
2.
so 23.
23.
Okay. It takes a moment just to kind of, obviously kind of survey the whole scene because there were a lot of footsteps especially in the general vicinity of the cart. But you see, it seems like the freshest tracks, which Yog's not necessarily natural at this, but you seem pretty confident, especially with that aspect of guidance that you have on your side, whether or not Yog understands that or not. Does seem like the freshest tracks that are leaving this area are primarily moving east, maybe a bit southeast actually.
Southeast,
but east by southeast.
Is that hugging the mountain range more?
Yeah, actually, no. I keep thinking you guys are nestled up in the mountains.
No, not quite. Yeah.
Right, not yet. So yeah, it's primarily directly east. But okay. Yes, it's going because it's kind of going out to that mountain that's jutting out a bit. Yeah, it's not going directly to the mountains, but more so to the mountains than to the river. But kind of basically keeping within the hills and the wooded area. At least at this point.
Yog found a trail again going this way. But do we want to chase them down? They will do more bad things to people if we do not. Probably. But this also is a lot.
I'm fine with it.
I don't know. Any particular rush?
Yeah. I mean, it'd be nice to make it to the city today, but we can camp again.
Plus, I seem to recall both of you having religious purposes now for bettering the world, eh?
Yes.
Sometimes you have to realize that you can't win them all.
Not sure that the goddess might agree, but what do I know? I haven't heard any of their voices. Why am I talking like Callus? Oh my god. It's like I was talking something's wrong. So this...
You're in the woods.
Are you
just
right,
become
Daelin?
Callus. Yeah. That fish stew is really messing up.
Yeah.
Listen, I'll be so real. That whole like emotional the pause and then Yog but Yog was born this way. I'm still recovering from that emotional.
That was deep. That was a heavy hit, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean I'm fine. Lead the way, Yog. Oh, and I'll fetch the horses to go with us, still, so we don't lose them.
Okay, but you're just walking, right?
Yeah.
Leading them. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm just writing down notes for the session. Okay, so continuing east, what's the marching order? Yog in front, tracking.
Yog in front, yeah.
Daelin would probably be in the back because he has very little experience actually doing tracking stuff.
Alright, I guess Val will be in the middle with the horses. I guess. She doesn't really.
Yeah, it works.
She probably wouldn't really need to lead Strider. It would just be Corbin.
Yeah, you can. Right. Okay. 1 second. All right, I can finish that later. I'm just writing down about the brief moment of reflection. Okay. Yeah, so, you'll keep that 23 for a bit, since obviously it's the same path. I'll say with that as well, especially as you get a little bit further out. Let me back really quick. Okay. Hard to discern exact numbers, but looking at maybe 4 to 6 sets of distinct footprints. Again, Yog's not an expert, but obviously more than one. And then it's tough
Yog will
with
pass
the heavy
on.
breath. Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Continuing as you get, I'll say as it gets a little bit more into the hill area, clearing out a bit more, a little bit less forest, and trees pocking the area. Continuing following the path, probably going here, obviously going a bit slow because of the tracking. See, first thing in the morning, you've probably traveled 45 minutes, but at a slow pace. Point where you get into the more of the hills. Go ahead and make another survival check, Yog, and you can recast guidance if you want.
Yeah.
Just since you did that the first time, I'll give you a reminder. If Yog chooses, of course.
Yeah, I mean, it feels in character for Yog.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I honestly forgot you had it with everything.
That's crazy.
That's unfortunate.
That's insane.
Yeah.
The duality of roles, man.
Seriously.
Yeah. All right, let me bring you here.
Uh-oh.
Just to give an indication. No. I'm just bringing you back to you fell into a giant pit.
Oh, no.
No. Just doesn't make sense because you obviously left that map. Yeah, I guess you still probably wouldn't have moved a square just yet. You're like close to progressing one more square over to the east. But again, obviously traveling a bit slow. But yeah, it's once it gets into the hills, as the forest foliage kind of fades out and you're getting into a little bit more rocky, not flat, but like, less grass and stuff treaded on. You're kind of noticing fewer tracks are being spotted, whether that's because people maybe double back and there's fewer people walking, or they're just not leaving as heavy steps. You're kind of slowly losing the trail. You kind of continue eastward, seeing little fragments, but it becomes more of guesswork. And unfortunately, after another 30 minutes traveling still east, you seem to have lost that trail. So you guys have found yourself still moving in the direction that you ultimately needed to. Just in a little bit of the rougher terrain. But yeah, ultimately after, what does that make it? A bit over an hour traveling east from the campsite at a slow pace, hour 15 minutes. Unfortunately, you seem to have lost the trail or trails.
Damn.
Yog has lost them.
That sucks.
The hills were confusing.
Yeah.
Yog, sorry. Yog wanted to do this, and then Yog got us lost.
No, that's fine.
I wouldn't say we were exactly lost, and it was certainly a noble gesture. At the very least, we can let the guards know and any other travelers we see.
That is true, yeah. I'd imagine probably gonna find some merchants on the roads as we get closer to the city. I'm sure there'll be people to talk to about this.
Okay. That's fair. Yog can still help people. Yog seems very disappointed. Yog is very downtrodden. But it's been a rough little bit for Yog.
Yep.
Fucked up the stew. Lost these people.
It's alright, Yog.
Yeah.
Realized people didn't like him the way he was born.
Yeah.
Dude, I know. Yog's having
Aw.
a time right now.
It's alright,
Alright,
Yog. I'm sure we'll find more people to help.
We're not too far away from the city. At the very least, there's some meat waiting for us, I'm sure.
Definitely. I think they have a bar or two in mind.
Okay, so are you guys kind of continuing in this path that's a little bit rougher, or are you going to spend a little bit of time getting closer to the river where it's a little bit more flat?
I would prefer...
I think either way, you're probably hitting Kazgora today.
Yeah,
Yeah, maybe just a little
prefer
bit later, but yeah.
I'd prefer to go back to the road.
I mean,
Just
we've given up on these bandits, right?
Guess so?
Yeah, kind of forced to, because
Yeah,
lost the
Yeah,
trail.
there's no point not to go back to the road, really.
right.
Okay.
The maid.
All right. Okay, so yeah, not having lost too much time since you were still ultimately going in the right direction, just a little bit slower. Spending some time, making a intelligent path, finding your way down back to the road. We'll go back to the perception checks from Val with assuming Yog still has it in him, or sorry, assuming Daelin still has it in him. Forgot Yog wasn't providing the advantage. But if you want to do the advantage perception check,
Yeah,
Val.
I can do that.
Yeah, Dale will be helping still.
17.
Hey.
Yeah, no issues. You find your way back to the road, and then continuing east. Is there any are you doing anything differently now as you travel, other than if you find anybody, you're warning them about the bandits? What was there anything else you were doing on the road?
Yog is back to traveling as a horse and stuff. So
Sure. Okay.
a very introspective horse.
Do we pass anyone on the roads?
Let me roll. Yeah, there's a couple people, probably like two groups. So, because it's still, this is the roads, but there's not a massively traveled path. But I would say, what would you pass? Because yeah, that's the thing is, it would mostly be like merchants making a long trip. I'd say you find, yeah, I'll just, for the sake of it, just a couple of groups of people, merchants, one courier that passes you guys down going to Durendil.
Yeah,
And yeah, you can.
I'll flag them down and warn them about the that we ran into potentially bandits.
Okay.
On that road.
Okay. They're appreciative. They said they've heard of a few attacks, nothing super frequent, but kind of your standard. Once you leave the civilization and the once you get onto the open road, just be wary. But yeah, they're all appreciative and understanding. But hadn't had any encounters with them themselves. But will certainly be a little bit extra diligent after hearing that.
Yeah.
But yeah, otherwise, fairly uneventful. You get to the river. It's still light, but it's getting close to like probably 5-ish. With that river, was there like a bridge, or would you have to like ford it? I don't know if we specifically talked about
is that really an actual? I would imagine there's okay. So my idea for Kazgora is that there's like a small like creek. I don't know if it'd be big enough to be called a river. That's kind of through the city that feeds into the Adlian River. I don't know if that little bit would count. Do you want to say that's through the city, or is that before the city?
Oh, that's true. That is kind of just, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say that'd be bigger than a creek since it's like running into the mountains, so I think it would be a bit bigger. But yeah, it's ultimately a bit hand wavy. It's just a matter of.
Yeah,
here's what I'll say. Did Val have any trouble crossing this part of the river when she went through herself?
Oh, no.
Then you guys wouldn't either.
Yeah.
That's the easiest way to put it.
Right.
I'm just thinking from a description standpoint. Then yeah, it's fine.
I'd imagine there's bridges for that part.
Yeah.
There'd
be at least one.
I'd say that's not as wide as the actual river is, and I feel like it's a decently large river, big enough for boats. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So crossing the river. Yeah, that's when it's getting close to sundown. But I would say I'll say it's not. It's effectively trivial. But you would be getting into Pose or pretty much at sundown. Kazgora. Pretty much at sundown. Maybe a tiny bit before. Assuming you're willing to push on from this point once you hit the river. Unless there's anything you want to do prior to that.
I don't.
Also keeping in mind that the outskirts of getting there is what will end the session. So if there's any RP you wanted to do before we wrap up.
I don't have anything.
No.
Yeah, nothing specific. I'm sure us who did stuff.
Yeah.
There's definitely there's some prayer coming tonight from Yog, but
I think before we get close to the city, I would take us off the path a little bit and tell Yog to change back. Before we get in view of the city. Just so it's not like he's not changing back into a dragonborn right in front of all the guards.
Okay.
Yog does so, although a little confused.
It's the same thing like in Durendil, where people.
They also had bear attacks.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of people aren't as understanding about your ability to turn into other animals. So I just want to make sure we don't get arrested or killed by the guards. There's also
Yog understands. They don't have yak plans in place either. Okay.
No, definitely not. And that kind of magic is not very common in this area.
I don't think it was common in the last one either, to be fair.
Well, no. You know what I mean.
Right.
Is that bad? Is Yog bad?
No, you're not bad. You're perfectly fine. Just we need to be careful. Make sure we don't scare people on accident.
Oh, okay. People don't like horses. Got it.
No, the horses are fine.
Oh, they don't like dragonborn?
That I don't know. I would not be able to tell you that about Kazgora. You should be fine. Just don't change into or out of an animal form while we're in the city.
What if Yog needs to fight somebody?
Okay, if we're out of view of the guards in the city, you can do that.
Okay. And don't worry, Yog can make it look like a good scene if Yog has to kill somebody.
Well,
Yog can make it look like it.
Okay, let's try to not kill anybody in the city, okay?
Oh, okay.
Hopefully.
We're just passing through.
Yog has had to kill people in the last city.
I know.
Almost the last two places we've stopped.
I know. Hopefully we will not have to do that here. It's a lot smaller than Durendil. Like, a lot smaller than Durendil.
Yog feels like you're raising a death flag right now, and...
Look, just... Where we're going to be going from here on out is a lot smaller than Durendil. All of these cities are, even Lusova. So if something happens in the city, we're going to have a lot harder of time trying to avoid consequences than in Durendil.
And even that was tricky.
Yes. And I would say that the guards are better trained here than in Durendil.
But Val just wants Yog not to turn into a bear or a yak, or a horse?
Yes.
Okay. Yog's got it.
Does Yog got it? Does Yog have it?
I think he's being genuine, but that's up to you if you want an insight check.
Yeah, I'll do it. Did Yog
yeah.
actually learn the lesson this time?
I think you learned a lesson.
Okay.
It's just a matter of if it's
That's
the same
not
lesson.
great. That is a 9 on insight.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay,
unless you have a deception check, you got to make Yog.
I mean, Yog's being genuine.
Yeah.
This isn't deception.
Yeah, okay.
If you want, Yog
I
can
don't
make a
think
persuasion check.
It's weird because you're not. It's up to you, honestly, because I mean, this is your guys' thing too. But like, yeah, you're not lying, and
Yeah.
you're not really trying to persuade Val to do anything. You're just saying,
Yog
it's up to you.
I don't know. I feel like Val needs a persuasion check.
I don't
Does Val
care.
need convinced?
Oh, probably. Yeah, just go ahead and do it. You just have to beat a 9. Oh. Oh my god, that's
Yog is
20.
very good.
Oh my god.
That's gonna be some interesting stuff later.
Val said there's no worries in the world. Like,
yeah, honestly,
I have to make
she
a note
finally
of
broke
that.
through the Yog, and she's so proud about it.
Yep.
Okay. So that obviously occurred a bit before getting to the city. Yog continuing the rest of the trip on foot. But I will say, as you continue forward, but not for too much longer, less than an hour, I would think. Yeah, you see a city that's familiar to one of you, and ultimately your first stop on this long travel from a city that you spent quite a bit of time in, finally reaching another point of civilization. That's where we'll pick up next session, with you guys entering and seeing what's going on here compared to being in the largest city on the continent. Will be a very interesting shift.
Yeah, right.
Totally
To,
great.
like, backwater.
we haven't been to a
Backwater
small town
Caldoria.
in like 20 sessions.
I mean,
Right. And this is still bigger than you went to, like, little hamlets. This is still like a, I mean, I guess this isn't that much bigger, but
it's a small. I mean, it's
a step up from like
small
Carrington's.
city. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not.
Okay.
It's not the smallest town in the Kingdom of Lusova, but compared to Durendil, it's like
Right.
anything in Durendil is it's pretty
Yeah.
small.
Yeah, right, exactly. Okay. That's where we'll leave off. The bandit's still on the loose, but at least 2 boars slain and most of the meat still in your possession, or having been eaten.
Yeah, we probably would have gone through most of that by now.
Fair bit.
I mean,
it's a lot.
realistically, it's just a matter of, like, I mean, you're getting to a point where that meat's going to start going bad. Like, I
Yeah.
think this would be the point where the meat that you haven't eaten, you probably would have had to dispose of, because it's summertime and you
been a
didn't
couple days,
really have the
yeah.
supplies to properly prepare it. So yeah, you would be absolutely risking an actual disease if you were to eat it at this point, even if cooked. It's pretty much. I think actually, honestly, the smell probably would have been enough to make it clear that it needed to be disposed of.
Only Yog could eat it at that point.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. And even then, I mean, you guys did eat dead kobold that had been sitting in the
God.
sun.
That
So that was
was
still
cooked.
somewhat
They
fresh. That was still a
did.
fresher kill.
It's cooked
Yeah.
now.
It was cooked, and you had to make Constitution saves. You guys just both did well on them, so yeah.
My God.
Like both our races
forever
have
ago.
advantage on
It's
Constitution.
crazy.
That's true. Yeah,
Yeah, for
that is
poison.
true.
Man.
Okay.
I did make a note.
Codex
that
had
John-
too, and Codex had no issues.
That's true.
I
That's
guess
true.
he did, yeah.
Yeah.
That was the Codex days.
Also, I will say, it's a shame that we're not like morally gray / evil, because I just had the greatest idea for a scam. Just
Yeah.
wild shape into a horse and then sell
Oh my
the
God.
horse and then just leave.
Just leave.
Yeah.
Works every time.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Or there's just a dragonborn in the stable again.
Right. Oh man. Now I have to actually work
Okay.
on a
Well, hey.
map.
I know.
Yeah.
We
hate
progressed the exact amount we wanted to in one session.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
wild.
it's pretty good.
Right.
Yeah.
I know. I was keeping an eye on the clock, and obviously, I mean, it really wasn't any hand waving other than just some random RP of random travelers that wouldn't have really led to anything interesting. So,
Right.
I mean, the only real hand waving was stuff where like you're kind of getting into the weeds if you don't hand wave it. So,
yeah. Oh yeah, I can move your guys' characters. One more square.
Yay.
There you go. I made it.
Well, we still have to get in the city.
Yeah, but that's like a 10-minute walk at this
imagine-
point, barring any
Yeah.
conversation with the guards.
Yeah, I would imagine it's walled. Not as
Yeah, I would think-
impressively
yeah.
as Lusova, but yeah.
Right. Yeah.
It is on the edge
yeah.
of the kingdom, so yeah.
a little palisade maybe.
Mhm.
Stone wall.
Palisade.
Be a stone wall.
wow.
They're next to the
fancy.
mountain. It's a
Hey, you got plenty of mountain stone.
this is a dwarven settlement.
Oh, okay.
So like
Yeah.
Minas Tirith style, like built into the mountain.
Not quite, but close.
Oh,
Yeah. Just wait.
that's disappointing.
Just
Mhm.
fucking wait. We haven't gotten to the Minas Tirith yet.
Yeah.
Oh, is that the Citadel? Is that
Nope.
what that is? No?
No.
The thing in the middle of the mountains is not the Minister.
I mean, it's got a little bit of
I mean,
it, but
it
not quite.
could
It's a
be.
little
I
bit.
did not design that.
Right.
I
That's
cannot
not the
say
minister
one
that
way.
you're going to arrive at soon.
I can't. Yeah, I
Oh,
cannot
okay.
say one way or the other if we will arrive in a city that bears a striking resemblance to Minas Tirith.
All right.
Oh, it was a good session.
Yeah,
Very
it
nice.
was fun.
Enjoyable.
I know. I'm disappointed. I don't know if I rolled. There was just the
You
initiative. I mean, I
rolled
didn't roll that
terrible.
much. I just rolled the initiative. and
rolled
that was
very
that was the only
poorly.
thing. I did.
Yeah.
It was single digits in the
No
entire
one-
combat, but
Oh
and the
my
combat
god.
didn't last long either. But
Oh my god, you never got vindication for Ren. That
Nope.
sucks.
oh yeah, the boars. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
Damn.
Yeah.
That sucks. No one even got
boars
hit.
are a lot more effective.
Yeah,
Mm-mm. Didn't even come close.
I know.
And then the combat horses, ended up dealing the most of the damage. I feel
I
like.
know. Fucking Strider.
Oh, well, Yogg specifically.
Strider
Yeah,
and
Strider
Yogg
still did some
carried
damage.
us.
I mean, that charge attack with the warhorse is really useful. Knocking
crazy.
prone.
It's good.
Yeah.
If they feel
Rolling
the save,
The
it's
throne
great.
thing that changed the whole thing.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, that made it huge. That gave you advantage the entire time right off the bat because Yogg was first
Well,
after the boars.
And I was gonna say the timing worked out really well because it was Yogg
Mhm.
knocked prone, and then
Yeah.
everybody else got to attack too.
Right, and honestly,
So-
Yogg going after the boar probably helped because
Yeah, it worked
dropped the
out.
distance down, especially since it didn't
Yeah.
get to hit anyways. Because if you had knocked it prone first, if you'd been before the boar, it would have gotten up, attacked Yogg with
Yeah.
an AC of 11 and 19 hit points, and it doesn't do a ton of damage.
AC of
if it doesn't get
12.
the charge attack.
AC of 12, sir.
AC of 12. Is it? Oh, because your deck's lower.
Yeah, because I get my Constitution added to it because I have a level in Barbarian.
Even when you're wild shaped?
But isn't it
There's
the
a-
horse con?
No, yeah, it's the horse
Oh, the
con,
horse
which is
con's a
plus
plus one too.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. Fair. Okay. That makes sense then. Yeah.
Yeah, you-
All right.
you
12.
keep-
All right. Sorry. 12. I mean, I couldn't roll above a 10, so it didn't matter.
That's it.
Yeah.
It says specifically, you retain your skills. Oh man, where's it at? It specifically says you keep your benefits. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
retain the benefit of any of the features of your class, race, or other source. So
Yeah. Makes sense.
if your new form is physically capable of doing so, which
Right. And yeah, it makes sense. It would be the war horse's constitution since you're taking the physical
Yeah.
stats. So
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's valid. Nice. But yeah, war
Yeah,
horses
yeah.
are at this level and fighting those creatures. Yeah, really helpful.
they do a chunk of damage, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, it helped that you had a very low chance of missing with a +6 and advantage on an AC.
Yeah, for sure.
12
6
more.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
it's
Nice.
gonna be difficult to miss. How
I know.
off-
I was like,
how
look.
far off was the the little girl encounter compared to what you thought was gonna happen?
I gave her a +5 deception, and I thought with your guys'
Really?
history of inside checks, I honestly didn't think you'd be able to clock the lie, but I rolled a 2 for her, which became a 7. So even an inside of what 10 or 11, whatever it was, yeah. So,
It's
yeah,
pretty
she just
brutal
rolled
too because
horribly.
that also hinged on my role because you chose the one character that just
Mhm.
like would not have questioned the fishiness of it, but like, oh my god,
Right.
that's
It was
terrible.
going to be the first watch. Yep. It was going to be first
Yeah.
watch of that night as you approach that area. Like, and yeah, I figured she would lie better, and even if you were still a little suspicious, I thought you still might play along. So yeah, I just didn't
I
really
really
see
was
her.
going to, and I was thinking like I should leave this up to chance. So I had it like I think it was like 5 or 6. I was gonna just go along with it, anything less, and then obviously above that up to like 18 or something was like, oh, I should wake the other ones up just to tell them this person needs
Yeah.
help.
Well, and the other outcome could have been either convincing her or chasing her off and following her immediately. But obviously, with kind of having the horses and the camp, like you took too long
Yeah,
deliberating, so she got away. Or whereas
Yeah.
if you had like chased her off, or if you had immediately followed her, you would have caught up to her, or at least maybe been able to find her hiding. But yeah, you gave her enough of a head start. So yeah, it just kind of worked out well. And the thing that if you had kept following the tracks, we would have had to end the session because I didn't have like a map
Oh,
for
you
where
didn't
they
have,
ended up
you
moving
didn't have
to.
an answer for it.
I didn't have a backup one, yeah. So
Yeah.
we would have had to end right before getting into the city, but well, before getting to the perimeter of the city, but wouldn't have been a big deal. But yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I thought it was an option. It
start
was
next
just
session
probably
with
the
combat.
least likely. Yeah, exactly. It would have been, this is the scene. We'll pick up with this combat night. We'll roll initiative or whatever, and then I'd make a map.
Oh, here's a question for you. Was that actually a little girl, or is that like a halfling playing like acting?
I don't know. Maybe you'll find them. Can't tell you
Yes.
yet. You're not that far
Yeah.
from
That's true.
I don't know.
True.
There's a lot of unanswered like unfulfilled storylines out there. There's that kobold that got away. There's the goblin that got away.
Man.
They're all gonna team up. That's gonna be the BBG.
I know.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
gonna be a bunch of like CR1 and below, but like 100 of them because that many of them got away from you.
Like one horse-sized duck or 100 duck-sized horses.
Oh my god.
Right. Honestly, yeah.
Oh man.
And in 5e,
Well, the kobolds you
one
let
horse
go
size
away.
duck anyway. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The kobolds
Actually
you let get
funny.
away, so they were friendly with you. It was 2 of them, right?
Yeah.
It was a pair that like were
Yeah.
trying not to fight you.
So
The goblin got
Yeah.
away. The goblin fled out
The
of
goblin
fear. The kobolds
actually fled.
because you let them.
The kobold, we were like, here you go, man. Here's some food. Here's a weapon.
Yeah.
A pat on the head. Go live your life. buddy.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. And yeah, it's crazy because if that goblin had stayed, well, no, the goblin fleeing kind of messed you up because Yog chased it. But like if
That messed
goblin
us
had
all up
continued to
because
fight,
that split the
Yeah.
whole party up for like
Yeah.
10
Right.
rounds.
yeah, that was still
But
like
it
the
looked like
proudest
4
encounter
arrows
I've
because
ever
of
made
that.
because it was just the closest to. It was the closest success that wasn't a TPK I've ever DM'd. So,
right.
or not even TPK, just any character loss. Not even.
I mean,
I don't think anybody went unconscious even.
we
that was
almost
the, that
lost
was the Val
Val.
at 1
Person going
HP,
unconscious.
right?
Yeah, Val had
we came
1
close.
hit point. She
Yeah.
Val had 1
almost
hit
could have
point and was
died.
surrounded, and then
Yeah.
Daelin rolled the nat 20 or whatever super high acrobatics.
I
That's-
think
that,
yeah,
like,
to
crazy
launch
jump,
yeah.
over Yog. Yeah.
Because Yog had taken damage just as a bear. And I think,
Yeah,
yeah,
Yog was in good
Codex
shape.
got shot like 4 times. So.
Yeah.
And then
I
he
think
just went
there's
around
a
and like
fire.
one shotted like
Owies.
3 kobolds without you guys.
Or owies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. I need to use the restroom, but I can stick around for a minute, or do we want to just save planning for next session in a separate call? It'd have to be March for
Here,
me.
I can stop here.
point.
Let me. Everyone say bye, YouTube.
Bye, YouTube.
Bye,
Bye,
YouTube.
YouTube.